Mic off. Mic on.
What's going on, everyone? I would love to see some more chat engagement tonight. Press 1 in the chat if you are here and ready to watch some Yu-Gi-Oh! Be awkward if no one pressed anything. Awkward. Let's see, who do we got? Let's watch Andrew Bergen. Andrew Bergen the Great. Starting off with frogs and a nice Kais into a Raikou. Yeah, we got 3 people who pressed 1. Corey, are you in the tournament? Are you playing? Just watching. Understood. I wish you were playing too. 13 people's good. If we had hit 16, could pay out to top 4. Would be nice. That's our goal for next week. And every week we got something a little bit bigger and better. I got some music playing. Some DMCA. Can't get copyrighted background music for your enjoyment. Right now it's just me. Kazarski will be joining me in a second. I think we have a guest coming on tonight. It's either going to be Bert or Rich. Hopefully we can get Rich in here. He can talk about his top at YCS. Not YCS. RBET Maryland. Be nice. Frog's doing the frog thing. Bouncing a Caius. So free. Very hard to come back from this. Using his extra normal summon to just plop a Dupe Frog on the field. Rotiphographer. If we value summon here. I don't know about the extra normal summon on the frog because we can just attack over it and take tons of damage. Can't manipulate Dark for Dark Armed yet. But we know that there's a Caius in hand. So if he value summons, we're still going to be hitting for a ton of damage on the swing back. He does have Necro Engrave, though. Rich, get in here. I want you to co-commentate with me. If you just join any voice channel in the Discord, I'll drag you in. All right, well, don't text and drive. Okay, yeah. All right, I'll see you in a bit then. This is going to burn the Necro. Now we have 3 Darks Engrave. Do we have Dark Armed? And is that enough? That's the question. Because even if we have like Dark Armed Value Summon, I will wait, as Corey said. What does everyone think about the new Dream Frog build that has been going around lately? The Fishborg. Super Fishborgs are so expensive now. Holy crap. $63 for an LP. And then $67 for a near mint. They're almost gone. Let's see what they're selling for. LP sold for 65, 63, 60. Near mint sold for 65. That's crazy. I should have picked this up a long time ago. Value summon into return. That's strong. Now do we drop Dark Armed? That would be crazy. Dark Armed return. Or Dark Armed Burial. I don't know why I'm saying return. No. Brain control. Still not enough. But is a tons of damage. If you had any normal summon. Should be for Kai's for game. Alright. That works too. Going in. Yep. Barrel's so good. Oh my god. Barrel's so good. It's crazy. Like, I mean, obviously, it's not that crazy. But if I can just, like, swing back from that position with just 2 1-of spells. And that's why the deck's so strong. All of the spells are just insane. But Brain Control Burial will just do that. If anyone doesn't know Andrew Bergen over here, what a great, great human being. A fine young lad and a gentleman to heart. Whenever he plays Yu-Gi-Oh, there's just a smile on your face. Nice little 4,000 damage on turn 1. We got Gores, okay. feel like if he had Caius, he would have slammed that down already. But we're still in the standby phase. MST in the standby phase. Change our agreed. We're on the draw. A little bit of the draw traps. I hate the draw trap meta. It fucking lost me my round 1 at Nats. Because I played around draw traps and it happened to be an Icarus. But that do be the way of things. Some nice mind games. Yo, we're turning things to attack position in the standby phase. Main phase 2 is summon Consecrated. See, Consecrated not the best side in against this deck. I mean, it's alright, but you can always just like normal summon or just set a Raikou. Set a Hamster. You could normal summon a Hamster and just attack over it if you really wanted to. Play Card Trooper. I mean, it might slow down a little bit, but definitely not as impactful as, say, Blackwings. Not something I would side in. Now it likes out of your Caius. If he draws into that. Oh man, if that back row's torrential, well, you're feeling real bad. I'm not sure of Bergen's hand, but I think what I would have done is I would have just switched Consecrated to D and attack. But who knows? Raikou popped the Consecrated. Yeah, so that's, you know, what I was saying earlier. And if you're going to play around Mirror Force by switching Gorz to D, I feel like you would also switch your Consecrated to D. So main phase 2, we just go into do block here, right? But also, I guess, you know, you force the Raikou to hit your Consecrated. So now you can't Raikou your do block, I guess. And you do have pressure with the Gorz. And you kind of, I guess, now could assume that's not Mirror Force. Okay, if you had the 1-for-1 out the Consecrated, that's pretty good. Another Raikou, maybe. I think we just have to apply pressure. Yep. You just assume it's not Mirror Force anymore and just attack. No attack with the Gorz. Interesting. Oh, right. You can't attack with Gorz. Of course. My bad. In my head, the Consecrated was still destroyed. Then why did he change it to attack mode? Maybe he just forgot. Like I did, you can't attack with it. That is a little awkward. Does Consecrated take the cake here? Is the question. With Duplock. Alright, he survives at least another 2 turns. You cannot do that. Kind of awkward here because you can only attack with the Gorz token. You're board locked. So he can just keep sending monsters until he finds an out. That out being like literally any back row, any trap. Although not torrential. If he draws into torrential, that's bad because you can't summon anything and then pop your torrential. He's not going to summon anything with this. Oh, so deck Devi. Yeah, that'll do it. And there goes his food. Although that doesn't solve his problem because I guess now he's forced to Necro. So we hit on charge. We don't have Vayu. Surely we drew into a Caius in all those turns of just draw attacking. Wonder what this is. This back row. Maybe it's return. It's kind of been sitting in there. I think you have to let that go just in case. Okay, yeah. Heavy storm in the draw phase. Deck Debbie happened, which I don't know. All right, I guess it doesn't matter. I don't know if he revealed his hand for Deck Debbie that turn, but yeah, that's what happened. Didn't actually end up. I mean, yeah, wiped his board, but it cleared the consecrated. But he still, I guess, just after all those turns, was able to pull it up. Let's see what happens in game 3 here. The Bergen. Bye, Mayberry. Hopefully you can play in one of these one day. You as well, man. One of the OGs. All right. Gruffrin to Value Summon shows me that that's probably Deck Debbie. He's going to flip right in the draw phase here. Yeah. Hate to see it, or you love to see it if you're the value player. Only hits a Substitute. Kaiko's pretty good here. Finally. Some love. Cannot hear you. Still can't hear you. Nope. You're lighting up green, but I cannot hear you, Mr. Kazarski.
What about now?
Now I can hear you.
That was strange.
Yeah, sometimes Discord do be like that.
It does. So what's going on?
We're on game 3 in Frogs versus Vayu. It's Andrew Bergen playing Frogs. Last game, he was able to summon 2 Consecrated Lights. The first one just kind of got popped a Raiko. The second one just stalled out the game a little bit. Got decked heavy, but he was able to pull out a win.
Awesome. Discord do be like that.
You want me to share your screen?
I set all myself up on my end.
Yeah, I'm going to share my screen so you can just watch it
I
there.
just logged onto the stream.
No, that'll be delayed.
I know. I just wanted to see the chat.
There we go.
Andrew Bergen. Who's this other guy? He messaged me. All right. Oh, that's bad. Was that a Brain Kaya situation?
Yeah.
Nice.
2 Agors.
See Mayberry in the chat. What's up, Mayberry?
He had to go, unfortunately.
Oh, bye, Mayberry. Let's see.
Fortunately, I do not speak Spanish.
Me neither.
K Merida might be what's up. I know K is what.
K. Okay.
Oh, that's not good if you're Mr. Andrew. Not sure what you could draw here. After Deck Devi and then Fossil Gores.
Ooh.
Nope. All right. So Andrew Bergen takes the L. Sorry, Andrew. Love you. Let's hop into another game. Maybe Morph. What's Morph playing? Morph playing Morphtronics.
What else would he play?
And Rage Peacock back in the chat.
And Rage Peacock, what's up, buddy?
Now our chat rate's gonna actually go up because we have someone who talks.
We're gonna need to get in Rage Peacock on the stream one day.
That's true. Yeah, I think we got Rich coming in about 20 minutes.
We have a recent RBET top 16 participant.
Wow.
Jumping in with us. Talk about his tournament experience.
That's what you do best.
And Rage Peacock just did a video with Fraser Smith on his channel.
Oh, nice.
I started to watch it, and then I was falling asleep, so I have to go back and watch it. But I'm sure it was a banger video.
A banger.
A banger video. And Rage Peacock, what is your request? I feel like this is gonna be good. What is your request? Is it for us to change our thoughts on Diva Hero in our tier list video? Because I know that's what you want. And who else was in here? No Suck Gaming. I forget. Oh God, what is your name? This is the man who got top 8 at. We got 2 Ultimate Time Wizard Net Nationals top 8ers in our chat right now.
Yeah, that's right.
Waiting. I'm like on edge about what Enraged Request is.
I like when you're on edge, man. I know you. Like edging you specifically.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't even get me started on that.
Yeah.
What the heck? I'm looking for something. Do you guys know who Gage and... Yeah, I do. I know who he is. Corey, he wasn't talking to you.
Yeah. Was anyone talking to Corey?
Nobody was talking to CMOS.
Just kidding.
Chris. So, Christopher, I was actually searching through my PayPal for your name because I know you put it in there. Thank you for telling me, and I am sorry to forget your name with that spicy top 8 that you did at Nationals. I was actually looking for you for a deck profile after you lost, and I couldn't find you.
Oh yeah, I was like, go find that guy, get a deck profile.
Yeah, because I got a deck profile of the other top 8 Amaryllis guy, but then I couldn't find you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would have been pretty tight too after being matched up against Glads, and right, I think you got matched up. No, you didn't. You were not the one who had Glads, I think.
Is Morph just making a Kai's play?
Is anybody playing Dream Frogs today that we can get on this channel?
Oh no, I did talk about it earlier, and I looked at I have it right here on this tab. The price of Fishborg Blaster. It's crazy.
Oh my God.
We're up to $67 for a near mint copper. $70 for a near mint copy.
Three super LP copies that I need to move.
Oh my God. It's
Father
like
passed away. I've lost both my parents, so I know the hell he's going through. I like for you guys, as anyone who is willing to send love to his Twitter or his YouTube community tab. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
100%. That's crazy. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's really bad. What's his YouTube?
It's he put it in. It's NYN right there. Gage / that's his after the slash is his YouTube. No, Chris, you're good. You're good. I mean, I was just I didn't even know like really what you looked like at Nationals, and I knew what like color shirt you were wearing, and I was looking around and I couldn't find you. So it's okay.
Everyone go sub to him right now.
Everyone go sub. He's got a lot of subs, right?
Yeah.
83K.
83K. Obviously, like our 2 subs aren't gonna mean anything, but you know,
Yeah, just
feel really bad. I don't have Twitter, so I can't follow him on Twitter.
I do. I actually already follow him on Twitter. That's not good.
This is like life goals, man.
So, listen to this, Sam. I unplugged my docking station that I use for work for my three monitors.
Mm-hmm.
It's already plugged into my work laptop. I put it into my personal laptop, but I still have an HDMI cable hooked up to my computer, and the one monitor that is hooked up to that it says it's in recovery mode. Work tomorrow is going to be a little difficult.
Mm-hmm. The laptop's in recovery mode?
It says BitLock recovery. Enter the recovery key for this drive.
Oh.
My work laptop.
Yeah, that might be hard.
That sounds like a tomorrow problem. I'm just going to turn off this monitor right now. I'm unsure who was talking just now, but you are quiet. Can you guys hear me? Kazarski, the guy with the glasses?
Which one of us is quiet? Was it me?
Or is it me?
Testing.
Testing.
What happened, Jacob? Did you lose?
Listen, whoever played Adam round 1, lost in 2 minutes, it seems like. So, I don't know. Wait, but can you second person? That's me. Tim Ponce in the chat.
Tim Ponce.
What's up,
No,
Tim?
second person is me.
Wow, I thought I would be the second person. Let's start over. Can you hear me? My name is Matt. Or Matt is lower. It says I'm lower. Shit. Okay, of course, I can hear you both. Okay, so it looks like it's Chris. It's not us.
Okay.
Never mind.
We have quality stream here over at Little Man YGO.
Only because of you.
Me?
Little man Sam.
Oh, we got the crow. I haven't been paying attention to this game, but we probably should be.
I think having it kind of like a mix between watching the match and somewhat of a podcast discussion, I think is okay.
That's true. Why does Morph always lose? Morph, come on.
Didn't he win one week or get close to it?
He did, yeah.
Sam, can you adjust my volume? And Rage Peacock is saying I am quiet.
I could in Discord can bring your volume up a bit. Try now.
Hello. Is this better, guys? Can you hear me now? Okay, Corey said you're much louder now.
Okay.
Okay, he said we're good. All right, cool. So what happened? Morph lost.
Morph lost.
So I gotta pull up challenge here.
Is Nick still playing?
I don't know. Oh, that's a replay. I don't care about the replay. Who did that? Oh, we gotta tell these guys you don't have to submit their replays.
Yeah. If you're in the tournament and in the stream, you don't have to submit your replays.
All right, replay. I just want to get the challenge bracket. Here it is. Wait, so is there nobody playing Dream Frogs today?
I haven't seen. I've only seen 2 games so far.
Okay. Would love to get some people we haven't seen yet on stream.
Yes.
Wait, is Chris? I assume you're not playing at the moment. Right? No suck. Yeah. I think he's okay. So Chris is about to start. Let's go to his game.
Yeah. Versus isn't Al Masters? Is that
Is that Andrada?
It's Andrade. I'm pretty sure.
Andrada's a good player.
Yeah. All the tabs.
Yeah, and Rage Peacock, the bot that we got from Jazz, it forces the deck lists to be submitted to enter the tournament, and it all of a sudden, after 2 locals, it started asking, tagging people to submit replays. I don't care, but we don't care. All right, so Chris is waiting on his match. I think we should definitely jump into it.
Yeah.
Once he starts. Nick is not playing right now. Oh, he beat Glick round 1.
Ha! Nice. Okay,
We
so
have Jake playing against Steve Alfieri. Oh, I have to drop Jojo Sakari.
is he in the?
He's still in the bracket. He told me he entered and couldn't end up playing.
Okay. Does that mess
Right,
up the bracket?
Jetta Stommer is Jojo Sakari, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna submit that. And then, is there a way for me to like drop this guy?
Well, I guess technically Morph would play him.
Yeah. Let me see if there's a way for me to do this.
You might just have to, since he's already paired up against Morph. Just
Give
him
him the win, and
yeah.
then he'll be out.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that. So is Morph in the chat? Do we know?
Morph, you in the chat?
All right, let me go over.
Yeah. Every time I start a tournament in Rage Peacock, it asks me if I want to count it towards format library standings. I say no. JoJo is the buy. What a free win, that JoJo. Morph is technically in the chat.
You need to read.
What?
I'll tell you later.
Oh.
He basically asked me. He PM'd me asking how to do every single thing to enter this tournament. I wrote it all out.
All right.
All right, so I just don't morph that. Yo, Adam is just like, did Adam just lose? Never mind.
Because Adam said, I've been watching the stream, but I can't see chat and don't think comments are going through. Probably you have to sign in. Stream is definitely live, and so is chat.
Are you logged into YouTube? All right, so Morph in a sandbox. Oh, Morph, that's you. Okay, so I wasn't listening too intently. What's it? I wrote it in Discord. You get the win. Your opponent wasn't here. All right, so I would like to watch Chris play.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's banned there? Sangan and what?
Lila.
And what's his opponent's graveyard?
Sorry. Enraged Peacock said that the video he did was recorded before Nats with Fraser.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I turned it on late last night while I was laying in bed, and then I was falling asleep, so I had to stop. But I'm gonna go back to it later. First time you've ever beat him? That's good. I never actually played against him.
Nick did, and Nats Late.
Oh my god, he smacked him in Nats to win the black.
Third place, yeah.
All right, so let me see here.
Wait, Matt, we see Dandelion and a Trade-in Engrave. Does that possibly mean we're playing Amaryllis?
Well, he played Emerald.
I know.
Oh, okay. I think he told me he was trying some new things tonight, though.
Ah.
But I think his opponent is possibly playing Amaryllis too.
There's a Caius.
Yeah. No, he's got Caius's. This could be just playing quick draw.
And a Treeborn.
Yeah, that deck plays Treeborn too.
Mm-hmm. We saw. This was
Get roasted blade.
This is Andrade. This is Andrade.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He's very good with it.
Mm-hmm.
He's very good with it. The super funny moment in the video and his Discord, people keep tagging me about something wild I said. All right, don't spoil it.
No spoilerinos.
I'm going to watch it. I watch almost all of Fraser's videos because I think his is probably some of the best Edison content out there, if not the best, in my opinion. Um,
Better than Little Man YGO.
I mean, better than a lot of people. Like, I think he was probably maybe like the second like Edison channel I started watching religiously, and it was just like light years ahead of some other people.
Oh yeah.
Just because of his like competitive prowess and just being a two-time YCS champion, topping a million, and like you're gonna get better watching his channel. You're just gonna get better.
Yeah. He's definitely got the creds.
Oh, he does. Not that Lil Man YGO doesn't have any creds at all. We have a bunch, but not like winning Ultimate Time Wizard, topping I guess like two or three others, winning YCSs in the past. Like, oh no! Don't tell me the Retrobot isn't gonna work now.
Why? What's going on?
Fury's put in his loss report, but it just says Retrobot is thinking.
Oh God. It went through that time.
All right, good. Thank God. I was nervous. I was nervous there. All right, so we see No Suck is kind of getting beaten down here. Life is crazy different. Oh, here comes the Furt for the Titanium. This is representing some big damage on the Tree Bark Frog.
Yeah, I'm curious why you put that in. Oh, maybe to hit over a token. Yeah. But do we just hit the card trooper? Yeah, I think we have to.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want him to continue to mill. You're right. I mean, it's only 300 difference. Like, oh, see, Enraged Peacock, do you have to be part of his Patreon to be in his Discord? Right? It's not free. So I've heard a lot of people say how good his Discord is. It's just I'm not a Patreon member. Are we foolish for another dandy here? Oh, foolish marvelous. Okay. So we got Titanium up with 2 negates. Oh, it's really how much? Do you know how much it is? Can you hear that, Sam?
Hear what? Hear what?
Can you hear Kira?
No, I didn't hear Kira.
No, you can't. Oh, she's just being funny. All right. Wait, oh, I have to refresh this. Wait, didn't J has been okay, so Glick is playing against a Fury now. Okay, so we got a couple people waiting in the wings for their matches in the losers bracket. We got this match going on. Like the stream, yeah. Do a core set and like the stream. How many likes do we have? Does anybody? I don't even know.
Yeah. What Enraged Peacock said about just surrounding yourself with people who are better than you is definitely a good way to get better.
Yeah, your playtest group is so important. Because if you just have a playtest group with sucky players, that might not help. But you got a playtest group of a mix of players where you got people who have done really well in events, people who are, on the cusp, and then people who are wanting to improve, and that's a pretty good mix of people to kind of bounce ideas off of.
Yeah.
Enraged Peacock, I'm not a big anime guy, so like listening to a lot of his stuff isn't necessarily for me. But if it's Yu-Gi-Oh related, I listen. $19 watchers. Let's hope there's 19 fucking
likes.
It's actually 20 watchers.
Now it's 19.
5 likes. I just went on my YouTube and liked it. So we're at 8.
Wow.
We just went up by like 3. We're at 8 likes, 20 watchers.
We're swimming in it, boys.
We are swimming.
Dude, look at that.
Oh,
Gale in the main deck.
Flamingo.
This is why we play Gale in our Amaryllis decks, boys.
He's about to come 2,000 to the face, and it's gonna be even stronger. He's going to the face now. Why not just take the damage? Right? Don't you accomplish the same thing by hitting the Treeborn, taking the trample, and then attacking it with Titanium? Attacking the Sangan with Titanium? Like, what are you hoping that Sangan is? Something with 0 defense?
We actually didn't attack the Treeborn there.
Why? You have 3 negates.
Oh.
I don't know. What am I missing?
He is in stream, though.
No suck. What am I missing? Oh, that sucks. I mean, luckily you keep your Titanium, but... How crazy would Dark Dust Spirit right here be? How crazy would that be?
Would be pretty crazy.
It wouldn't happen, but... Yeah, I feel like you just attack the Treeborn there.
Because he had a back row. At the time, he had a back row. So it's not like that Treeborn was coming back.
Like, if it's Mirror Force, you're going to be Mirror Forced on the attack no matter what.
Yeah, he said he forgot that it wouldn't come back because there's no back row.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's funny because when he signed up, him and I were chatting for a bit in Discord, and we were talking to how... Oh, God, here comes Black Rose. We were talking about how bad we are on Dueling Book and just how many things we forget on Dueling Book just because we'd rather play paper Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's so different.
Like, he was saying, like, you can't fan out your graveyard like you would in real life, and that just fucks with your mind.
Oh, he's not going Black Rose.
Man, if you could just go Scrap Dragon here. Oh, this is good. Actually, is it, though? Doesn't RDA need to... Oh, okay, never mind. Retract what I said.
Let's clear out all the tokens.
I don't know. Why don't you just Black Rose here and then make the Nitro Warrior. Wait, Nitro Warrior is only... That last card in his hand must be really good.
Yeah.
Because... Oh, can it attack again? No. Yeah, this is definitely a misplay.
I feel like if you just Black Rose, you have the tokens, and you quick draw.
And you make a Drill Warrior.
You make a Drill Warrior, and then, like, you have a token on the field. You're getting Drill Warrior back.
Well, hover over Red Dragon Archfiend. I don't think it's...
You have to destroy a defense position monster.
Yeah. I mean, granted, it is really difficult for Amaryllis to get over a 3,000 attack.
Well, unless... Actually, no. Nitro kills Flamevell, and then that switches a token to attack and attacks for game, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the tokens don't die because Red Dragon Archfiend attacked the Titanium. Yeah, so that's game with the Nitro.
In the end, you accomplish the same thing by Black Rose and going Drill Warrior.
My thought is just don't play quick. I am very much in that camp. I mean, if you're playing... I mean, when I started playing Edison, I played the deck. I got the deck next ready. But, I don't know, I just don't like the card.
Pretty good card. But...
What, quick draw?
I mean, the stuff that it can make is good. Just the deck is like mid-tier. It's so far.
A little too slow for me.
Yeah. I didn't realize what No Sucks Life was originally, but even if you steal Black Rose and make the Drill Warrior, you win, right? Because he was at 24.
So. Yeah. No, he was 20. Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember either. If he was at 24, it doesn't matter. Unless you're trying to play around a Battle Fader that you know emeralds.
Although that wouldn't have happened if we attacked that Treeborn Frog.
That's so true. That is true. So, what deck don't you have max rarity of, Sam? Jacob wants to know.
What deck do I not have max rarity?
Bayou Turbo.
No, I have that.
No.
Well,
You
what?
have first ed characters and
Yeah. They're not
yeah, but
English. What deck do I not have max rarity?
I'm literally holding my Bayou Turbo deck in my hand. It's just I just look at it.
How beautiful is it? Does anyone else in
It's
chat
literally-
just look at your high-end cards?
It's
Like,
literally mad. There was somebody on Black Market yesterday who posted a
I do have
Euro-
Diva Hero max rarity. Yes.
yeah, it's still like literally it's just in a box.
It's what I played at Raleigh. I went 0-2 drop because I drew fucking double Mally both games, round 1 and 2. But then I lost to myself game 3, round 2. So I guess it doesn't really count.
Yes, Corey, Sam has Turbo Divas.
Yeah, I do.
Sam and I are very opposite when it comes to cards. I guess recently.
I don't have an SJC Dark End though.
Not many people do.
I know. Here's the question: is my next big purchase an SJC Dark End, or is it Dual Terminal promo preview whatever Cyber Dragons, which I didn't know existed until like yesterday.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know how you didn't know that.
Did I learn my lesson about what? Losing my deck box? Because I did do that at Knott's.
But you got it back.
I did get it back. No sex says I should get Dark End.
Don't even bother with it. Don't.
What, with the Dark End?
Yeah.
Why not?
Huh.
Jacob says I should get Dark End.
So is anyone in the chat coming to RBT New York? Enraged Peacock, are we going to see you here?
I have my Roth IRA set up. I got all of that.
I have one of those as well.
I'm paying into my pension. I'm a teacher. I put away into my 403b. I got like 3 places my retirement money is. Corey also says I should get an SJC Dark End. Maybe I'll have to swindle Jake Chamas for his Dark End. Although his Dark End has like a weird like they shipped it. Yeah. They shipped it to him in the fucking like the whatever case it comes in, and it had like a little piece of glass stuck in the card.
Awful. Alright, so just clearing out the monsters.
What game we're getting game 2, right?
2, yeah, and draw one first. But we got Titanial going. Miracle Fertilizer may turn a lot of this around.
Mm-hmm.
Or I guess DDR. Maybe not. 2 back row.
Funnily enough, I feel like Quick Draw is actually a bad matchup for Amaryllis.
It is, because
Wow.
dealing with Quick Draw itself is difficult. Yeah, Sean.
Yeah.
Our buddy Rich, who should be on stream any minute now with us, has one.
Yeah. I don't consider misprints max rarity. I know some people do. I just if you open that rabbit hole, I feel like you go down a path of like there can be a misprint of literally any card. Although if I was playing true max rarity Lightsworns, which I have, I would have to play like the secret Luminas that are misprinted from the Battle Legends set.
Yeah, I mean that's just It's just ridiculous. No one
Yeah.
has those. I would love to get a. How do I get in there? All right, Rich has got to come in here.
Jinjo Jar does go crazy.
Rich, just go into any.
Join any voice chat on Discord. I'll drag you.
Jinzo Jar does go crazy, but that's just a misprint. Like, I agree with Sam. If it's a misprint, I do not consider it max rarity. But I do want to get a Euro ulti plague because it's green. I think.
Actually, I had an offer at Raleigh. The guy who offered me 18K on my collection, or was it 15K?
It's 15.
Yeah, and that was like a low ball, 15K. It was like 15K for everything right now. I was like, ugh. Oh, hey. Rich is in the chat. He had an ulti misprint plague. And so does Rich.
Rich is here.
Yeah.
I do. It's in a deck box, sitting a foot away from me.
Nice. Do you ever just look at your high-end cards and just stare at them and just kind of be like, oh, that looks so nice?
No, you know what he does? He looks at his Cyber Dragon and realizes it's not ulti.
Yeah, I do that more often, actually. Like, the only time I ever pull my cards out and, like, actually look at my cards, like, right before a tournament to, like, make sure I'm okay with my deck, and then, like, if I want to buy something online, be like, all right, what do I need? And that's
I'm like finally in a position where, like, I don't think I need anything for, like, maxing out a deck. Like, I'm a value.
No. You don't need anything yet.
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah.
It's true.
Sean said he just found out about Asian English. Yeah, if you're in the retro Facebook page, whatever that is, Brandon Reiger's the Time Wizard Facebook page. Brandon Reiger's been going hard about his Asian English collection. I think he was trying to sell a Asian English Blackwing Core, which had
2,300.
Yeah,
I
2300.
got the plague right in front of me right now. I just took it out. Yeah, it's like very blue on the body and like below the body, and then like slightly green above one of the arms. It's very interesting.
So it doesn't look like this plague spreader on screen. Which, by the way, Rich, you can. I'm sharing my screen on Discord, so you can open up the stream in Discord and watch it there.
Not have a voice delay. Yeah. That's good.
All right. So for anyone who doesn't know, Rich is one of our local players that we play with him all the time, and he made top 16 RBT Maryland. Deck profile is on the channel. Go watch it. It's a super spicy, right? Nobody will ever understand what you're playing.
Yeah.
I did my best to make that more than a 5-minute video because I think deck profiles nowadays are just getting shorter and shorter. They're like, this is standard, so I'm just going to put these 36 cards on the table, and we'll talk about these 4 for about a minute, and then we'll call it a day.
Yeah.
Anytime we profile Glick's Blackwing deck, nobody cares.
Yeah, you guys talked about that in the Discord, so I went on your YouTube channel to see like how bad is it, and like my value list had beat out the views on his Blackwing deck within a matter of a few hours.
Yeah. When Glick won a Starlight Stratos from Collector's Emporium, his deck profile I think was much worse than the second place deck profile video.
I mean, Blackwings are the most standard of all the decks, right? I mean, like, at least value, you have, like, some changes sometimes where it's like, oh, a third Greffer, or 2 Sirocco, or an extra Kai. It's like, there's just, it's all the same changes, but, like, you're trying to figure out, alright, is there a trend in those changes? With Blackwing, it's just, like, how many draw traps, right?
Yeah. Are you playing all 6? Are you playing 2? Are you playing a mix to, like, mind games your opponent into thinking they're on more draw traps, which was what was going on at Nats?
Yeah, I think Edison is slowly getting to the point where these top decks are just you're making meta calls, and that's the only variation, I guess, that you're gonna have in your deck. Like even with almost all the value turbo decks, like you said, 36 out of the 40 cards are the same, right?
Yep.
And then it's just a few additional like what are your techs that you're making a meta call on? Like at Nationals, I main decked Starlight Road because I expected a lot of Blackwing, which I was right about, and I also main decked Deck Devastation Virus, which is still in my deck. And that card is, I think, may stay permanently, but
Ooh,
you know,
hold on. I just have to comment. Return.
Return.
Ooh, trap stun feels so bad.
That is an expensive.
Yeah, but that would have been a nasty return. I think he was on return in the main deck. On his Nats list, right?
I don't know.
Oh, he heavied for a pro heavy set. Ancient Forest tech in Amaryllis. I do like it. I think he was also on this in Nats, if I remember correctly, because your Amaryllis die by themselves anyway. And it forces that Raikou flip.
Wow, this is damage. This is you can't do that. You can't do that.
No,
Oh,
he's
never mind. Never mind.
he's
I
double
thought you were
sacking.
synchroing.
That was
Wow,
that
what
was
a
great.
man.
That return got trap stun, but he ended up winning that turn anyway. That's crazy.
It didn't matter.
Yeah, return is a hell of a card.
Yeah, Enraged Peacock. Yeah, I was watching that entire match against Glick. Gave him a slow play warning. You know, it's funny. I don't know if I ever mentioned this to you, Enraged Peacock, but during that turn, I'm standing behind you with Frazier, watching your match and talking with him. And the slow play warning was when he was trying to figure out, I think, if your synchro summon would resolve or not. And the thought was so long. He and I thought that Glick let it resolve, and it already was his turn. And then all of a sudden, the judge is like gives him a slow play warning, and we realized it was like 5 minutes, not even. Like it's
I
crazy.
got a slow play warning in my top 16 match. Actually, I took apparently this is kind of a story, which was I tried to call it out in Keegan's stream. I was like, this is way worse than the story that you're freaking out about. Like, you know,
Oh yeah,
I don't know if you know the story about like on Keegan's stream
I-
about like the match.
I did.
Rob.
I did watch the stream like back afterwards, and I saw you commenting like, no, this happened in my match, but like nobody's talking about it. And then he was like,
Yeah.
Rich, you don't know what you're talking about. I was like, oh.
Yeah, no, like the floor judge lied to the head judge about what happened.
Yes.
Like I think that's actually worse than a player lying. Like a player lying like ruins the integrity of their game. A judge lying ruins the integrity of your entire tournament and like who you hire and.
So what happened?
So a judge lied in your match?
Yeah, 100%. And the players there all heard the judge lie and like confirmed to the head judge that the floor judge is lying. Yeah, for sure. They're basically so when you cut to top 16, they had 2 feature matches, one for Feel Good Gaming and one for Keegan Streams. So there's only 8 matches going, right? So 2 of them are on different tables, and then the other 6 are all set up on one table. We're playing it out. We're like deep into our game 1 took like 25 minutes. He had like 5 or 6 cards left in his deck. I think he had 5. He says he had 6 because he's topped for Plague. So like realistically, he had 5 left in his deck basically. It took 20 to 25 minute game 1, and at some point in that game I have a Plague and Grave and a Caius in hand, and I have a Heavy Storm in hand, I think, or Royal Oppression. I have some other cards basically. No, I have Royal Oppression set with Heavy Storm, Caius, and something else in hand, and I'm debating whether I should top for Plague, sorry, then sack for Caius. And I'm thinking I want to see his Grave and his Banish pile because like we're deep into a game. And then I check my Grave. I look back at my hand a few times, peep my set again, just to stay balanced, peep the set, I know what it is, right? And then I top for Plague, sack for Caius, play out the rest of my turn, and then at the end of my turn, when I say end my turn, the judge stops our game and says that I took too long to make the play to top deck for Plague. He said the judge tells me I took 45 seconds. And I was like, so you take 45 seconds to act, and that warrants a slow play ruling? Like, is that what's happening here? And he's like, well, 45 seconds is not a reasonable pace. I was like, so the ruling that you're making right now is that 45 seconds equals slow play then? And he was like, well, it's not like an exact science, but, you know, that's what you took. And I was like, I just want to make sure that you're saying 45 seconds and you want to give me a slow play warning. So like 3 times I confirmed this 45-second rule with him, and he's like, yes, basically. So I was like, I'd like to appeal that slow play warning.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, oh, it's just a warning, you know, it doesn't mean anything. I was like, no, a warning gets upgraded if it happens again, and I don't think I was slow playing, so I want to appeal it. So he's like, okay, he gets the head judge. The head judge comes over. And let me tell you, this is the judge's now story when the head judge comes over, because I always let the floor judge talk to the head judge first. I think it's like the right thing to do.
Yes, technically.
So the floor judge is like, so this is what he did. He was thinking about whether he should top deck for his Plague Spreader zombie. He looked at his opponent's graveyard, his opponent's banished, looked at his hand, looked at his graveyard and his banished, then looked at his hand again, and then checked his set. And then he thought for a little bit, and then he stacked for Plague and made a play. And then I turned to the head judge, because that was the end of his story. Didn't use a number for time or anything like that. And I said, I did all of that, what he just said, in 45 seconds, and then played to the end of my turn without hesitating. And then the floor judge goes, it wasn't 45 seconds. It was like probably 90, maybe even more than that.
Ugh.
And I was like, we just confirmed 3 times that it was 45 seconds, and now you're saying it's 90, which is like double what you claimed that I took, and definitely not accurate. And then my opponent's like, he said 45 seconds. And then the guy next to me, who's not even like involved in my game, like nodded his head. He's like, yeah, I heard him say 45 seconds. And the head judge was like, all right, just don't worry about it. It's a warning, and like we're not going to upgrade it at all. So like I got confirmation from the head judge that they're not going to upgrade my warning, which basically means that my warning is invalid, right? So it was such a stupid. It didn't affect the outcome of the game at all. And like I never slow played. The closest I came to hitting time was there was like 10 minutes left on the clock, and I got deck checked that round. We had a 13-minute extension, so really I had a lot more time than the clock.
That's crazy, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like the floor judge lying to the head. It didn't throw me off. Like my mental's like stronger than that, but it was just like annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Like we're in top 16, and you're calling me on a slow play for 45 seconds of a thought in a complicated game state. Like it's I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. I'm sorry that
Yeah.
happened.
It is what it is. That's
Yeah.
shit
Well,
happens in
basically,
these tournaments, right?
There was definitely some weird things happening with the judges
They were
over there.
severely understaffed. I'll say that for
Yeah.
judging, and I don't think that's a fault of like E3 per se. I don't know whose fault it is. It might be like how much like I don't know who pays the judges. Like I don't know the structure or anything like that. But so I don't know whose fault it is. But they were definitely understaffed.
I mean, I think the store has to. The
Provide-
store has
yeah.
to
Get the judges.
provide compensation.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
So
and I'm sure it's not amazing whatever the compensation is. So like I'm just grateful we have them. But like you kind of gotta know your role. Like top 16, like unless something's going on that's affecting the game, like or like I did actually take 2 minutes to like make a play, then that'd be different, but just not what happened.
The Rage Pig got the
But
whole thing
anyway.
about the field center is it's just so all right, so anyone can be a judge. Literally, I'm not trying to bash judges, but technically, like I took the test and I could judge. I don't like I wouldn't know the first fucking thing about like actually judging, but literally anyone could take the test. It's literally a 20 question multiple choice test, and once you pass that test, you just need 80%, which means like you need 15 or 16 correct. You can start like applying to be judge. Like I got, not that I got judge calls, but like I got the emails saying judge calls for Nats, for YCS Raleigh, for YCS Indy. It's like literally anyone could be a judge. So this judge who's sitting in Ultimate Time Wizard asking for field centers is like just some jabroni that applied to be a judge because you get the judge shirt, which is nice, you get the judge mat, which is nice, and it's like anyone could be a judge.
Even
So
you.
even me. Yeah, Corey's a judge.
Yeah, Corey's a judge.
Any jabroni can pass that test and be a judge.
Oh,
So it's
Yeah,
like
so
sometimes
I
you
think-
have to just like, that's why you should always appeal, and like the floor judges are generally like the jabronis who just ask for whatever, or not ask for whatever.
yeah, I
who are
mean,
just-
like, I have nothing personal against that judge. Like, afterwards, he was like, something else came up, like, in our game, whatever, that was, like, a non-factor. But, like, it was, like, just a mechanic thing where, like, my graveyard was too close to the banish, they were almost getting messed up. I don't think that's what it actually was, just something stupid that I forget. And the judge just poked in, the same judge that had the time thing on me, and just, like, reminded us of that or whatever, and I was just like, alright, thanks. Like, and then I was like, by the way, like, that wasn't personal, I just don't think I was playing slow. He's like, yeah, no worries, just focus on the game.
Mhm.
So, like, yeah, I have nothing personal, and, like, I do respect, like, judges, like, taking their time.
Yeah.
For, basically for us, and, like, their compensation, at least for these kind of events, like, for a YCS, I think they do get good enough compensation where they should be doing, like, an outstanding job, and they probably do. But, like, for these smaller events, like, I think their compensation is minuscule, and you just have to really be, like, thankful that they're there.
So going to this game real quick, not to change the topic, but
No, let's
They-
get on to the game.
it didn't end up
Wait, wait,
happening. But Ancient Forest with brain control actually goes pretty hard. Like
why did he flip the tomato?
I don't know why I flipped tomato.
Shoulder flip the tomato into attack, but tomato would die and not trigger.
Yeah, with Ancient
know.
Forest. But
Um,
hold on, really quick. With the Ancient Forest, and like you brain control took, he had Mirror Force, but like brain control of the Kaiku, he would be able to banish 2 things, and it dies from Ancient Forest, and you don't have to like convert. That's pretty cool.
that is
Get
very
roasted is Chris, right?
Yeah,
Is Andrade, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, damn, we're dropping his whole name on here. Okay.
Enraged Peacock was saying there was a judge at Nationals that ruled the face down zero, absolute zero being popped by Geyser is still triggers. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's important.
That's crazy.
A lot of them
It's
don't
like-
know the Edison rulings also.
It's like the judge at Nationals last year reading a Turbo Pack Sirocco saying the pump is permanent.
It is.
Yeah, and if you,
Read
yeah,
the
of
card.
course. Matt, he's probably right. We
that
probably shouldn't be saying last names, but we just we call him Andrade.
Everyone calls him Andrada.
I know.
I think it's like not that big of a deal, especially since like if you go to an event, they literally just post your first and last name.
Yeah.
Anyway. Like they posted my deck profile on the Feel Good Gaming. I was like, why'd they put my last name in the video title?
You asked us not.
But you know, whatever. Yeah.
So going back a little bit while Rich was talking, I'm curious if No Suck. You said what's his name again? Chris. Right. So we have two Chris's. I'm curious if he plays Arcanite in his list because he had Lila Gale way earlier. He popped a back row and it was called the Haunted, and then he could have synced into Arcanite to pop the set, which ended up being a Raikou. But when I play Gale on my list with Lila's, I always play Arcanite. And Rage Pika said this was the head judge because everyone around the match was like, that's not how it works. So they appealed to the head judge and he ruled it that way. Yeah. A lot of these, a lot of the judges are just not Edison players. They're just modern players that are judging Edison. And so...
Yeah, I had a judge rule on a side event that the current text on Raikou was actually the way it worked in Edison, which it is not. You know,
There was Sorry, go ahead.
No.
There was a rule. I don't know if you know this, but Steve Alfieri judged at the RBET. And the first ruling question he gets is like one of the most ridiculous rulings that Edison has, actually.
Which is what?
And it's full Helm Knight attacks into a Raikou. Raikou pops the full Helm Knight. The full Helm Knight effect triggers, and it can bring itself back and then attack again.
Right back. Yep.
That's like a ridiculous one. Like if you read the card texts, you're like, no, definitely can't work that way. No, in Edison it works that way.
Yeah, that's why X-Sabers is an awful matchup for Emirates.
But like that deck's not real.
I want to break it. There's got to be a way.
It's like one of those decks. I think it's just like it's a worse version of like a deck. Like to me, it's a worse version of something like Diva Hero, where it's like if you draw well, the game's over. But if you don't, oh my god, like you cannot play back. Like it just doesn't happen. Like if you don't get your starter, the game cannot be won.
Yeah, I was just thinking I think I made a build, like a Hamster Raikou Caius build. Right. Because like everything that goes good with Hamster Raikou Caius.
Yeah.
I haven't tested it yet. I literally just put a build together on Dueling Book a couple of weeks ago and I never did anything with it.
Yeah, I mean, it was like that meme in the Little Man Discord. I think it was a Little Man Discord where it's like Hamster Raikou Caius is like the guy helping another guy off the floor, and the guy on the floor is just like any Edison deck. I'm actually messing around with Machina, which is a common Hamster Raikou Caius deck. I don't know.
There's a YouTube video of a heroin addict fighting a store owner over opponent's slow playing while ODing on heroin. That was my local. What? And then his buddy sold him an injection Fairy Lily. That's crazy.
Now, when you say he sold him an injection Fairy Lily, are we talking about cards or?
We'll never know.
We'll never know.
That is crazy.
Speaking of crazy, have you seen the Ryanite build of the Frog Machina deck?
Yeah, he's been on that for a while.
It's nuts. Like Cyber Eltonin is a card I didn't even know existed.
Yeah.
Chaos. He almost topped. I think he lost on the bubble.
He bubbled. Yeah, he bubbled. But like, you have to understand, like everyone who says they bubbled this event, like I'm not really sure if they really bubbled the event, because like there was so many X2s that didn't top. Like I think Eric Shen actually, like Sizzle, I think he went X2 and he just didn't top. Like he lost too early and didn't have the tiebreakers.
You know, I have the Michael DeSantis posted a picture of the bracket. in our Discord. I'm gonna try and find it.
The bracket or the standings?
Standings. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's just the top 16. There's a picture somewhere of everything.
If you go to Keegan's Discord, I think if you go to the IRL RBET pairings thing, I'm pretty sure they posted the final standings as well as the top cut. But there was something you guys talked about while I was like not able to be on chat, but I was watching earlier where you guys were talking about like surrounding yourselves with oh my god, Chris is going ham right now. Surrounding yourselves with like better players or whatever, and that'll make you a better player. And like it's kind of funny because I feel like I used to be a good player. I came back to Edison and wasn't that great. Like I wasn't bad. Like I still had some of the fundamentals, but like when I really started playing around with like you and Adam and Glick more often and going to like a local, like it's significantly improved my gameplay to the point where I was telling everyone like on the way to Maryland, I was like, you guys know I have to top this event, right? Like I'm incredibly overdue. Like my variance is so shit. Like every time I go to an event, I go X2 and then don't get the top. Like I'm like, it's just because my opponents that I'm getting like aren't good enough at this point. Like I'm losing to players that are really good, but the players that I'm beating are not good, and then I can't top. Like that's the worst feeling. Like the people you're beating aren't doing good enough to get you your top.
So the question on the screen right now, not to change the topic, is can Stardust negate Ancient Forest? From what I'm reading on Ancient Forest, it doesn't look like it actually activates. It looks like it's just if a monster attacks, destroy it. It doesn't even trigger. It just happens. It does activate. Okay, I'm glad he looked that up. But it happens at the end of the battle phase. Andrada.
So there were 6 X2s that didn't top.
Yeah.
Eric Shum was one of them. Tom Mack we knew was one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there were some lethal X2s right there. Those guys will kill your run. You can get first in Swiss and run into one of them, and your run is over sometimes, you know?
Yeah, and then there were a couple, yeah.
You can say it best, man. There was probably 60 to 70 players right there that you would know by name, and you're like, oh, that guy has a good chance of winning this tournament. Like, pretty crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of these games.
So, Chris is misreading Ancient Forest. This happens at the end of the battle phase. Destroy at the end of the battle. So, he could have gotten an extra 25 in.
Oh, and he just ended his battle phase and let the...
No, well, he
thought it happened right away.
He thought it happened after the monster attack. So, he went attack with the hamster and then negate with Stardust, which no suck looked up, and Ancient Forest does activate. So, you can negate it with Stardust.
All right, here comes
But
Fertilizer.
I'm curious if that 25 extra damage comes in. Yeah. That doesn't look like it. Yeah. And Chris wins. All right, let's
Wait, who won that?
Andrade wins.
Oh, bottom. I didn't see the bottomless. Sorry.
Yeah, the bottomless, and then there's nothing.
How did he win? He no have big monster.
All right. Who have we not seen yet?
Nick lost. He's
We haven't
out.
seen Trudden, right? Oh, he's out.
Nick's out.
Skyler. Yeah.
What about Adam or Glick? One of those guys.
Adam is undefeated and is waiting.
Who is?
Adam.
Let's take a look at the bracket real quick on the screen.
Looking at the bracket and...
Adam,
yeah.
I play tested a bunch with Adam leading up to this event.
Adam's gonna play against Andrade. It looks like that's a good match to watch.
Yeah, we definitely gotta watch that for sure.
Who's Adam playing today?
I don't know. Let's find out.
I've been pretty much begging him to play like a meta deck. Like, please, like you're a good player.
He's a great player.
You literally just like don't get any like tops or anything like that, and it has nothing to do with your skill reflection. It's entirely because of your deck selection. But he just...
Topped the PS5 tournament.
What happened?
He topped the PS5 tournament at Collectors.
Okay. Well, I wasn't around at that time, so I just didn't have the knowledge of that.
Yeah, you were.
Oh.
Definitely not.
It's...
I never went to a PS5 tournament.
It was this year.
Actually, Adam is a whole game ahead. So we actually...
Yeah.
It's Andrade versus...
Jay. That's Jay.
Against Jay. And then it's Adam versus whoever Andrade beats. So I feel like...
To watch Adam versus Jay.
I'm definitely down to watch Andrade versus Jay.
Oh, Andrade versus Jay.
We also have
Yeah,
Jacob versus Alfieri. That's a good match to watch too.
I mean,
No.
it could be Dragon vs. Glads, and I don't know if we want to watch it. But let's check
Yeah, I
it.
was gonna say let's see what they're on.
Let's take a look. It could be Dragons vs. Rats. Dark Snake, right?
Yeah, Corey, if it pops an Ab-Zero face down, it doesn't trigger.
Hey, look.
Because it does,
It's-
no, because it's face down.
It's Dragons vs. Glads.
It's not going good for Glads either. But it's also not Dragon Turbo, which is actually
Yeah,
No,
he's
it's,
yeah.
not
it's
the same
like
thing.
Wizard Dragon shit.
Shit.
Yeah, yep. Someone brought this deck up when I was on the E3 stream, and I actually like mentioned Jacob, not by name, like basically just said there's a guy at my locals that plays this, and I've never had a problem beating it. But apparently other people run into some issues with this deck. I don't know if it's like a matchup thing, but
Which deck?
the Dragon Trap Dragon it's called, or Flip
Yeah.
Dragon, whatever the hell it's called. This deck though, the one that Dark Snake is on.
It's just a bad matchup for Glads. Like, awful. It doesn't target. Oh, wow. 2 crows. 3. Oh, it's over. Right, never mind.
Yeah, he's just like, nah, guys, I lost actually.
Who just joined us?
I did.
This guy right here.
What
What's up,
happened?
Nick?
Lose, and that's it?
Yeah, I lost a Dutch and roll oppression today. It happens.
Nick, the pressing question that everyone wants to know, or at least everyone local, are you going to RBT New York?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I'm
Nice.
gonna try to. Yeah.
I knew it was up in the air for you still. I wasn't sure if you had come to that conclusion yet.
No, I'm still like up in the air with it because it's around the time where I take my like tests to get my private license. So
Okay.
obviously that takes precedent over dual monsters, unfortunately.
I don't
but-
believe so, but okay, you're entitled to your opinion.
But if I pass it beforehand, if it's like beforehand, then I'll do it. If it's after it, then I don't think I will. So it's
Wait a
super
second.
dependent on
This
that.
guy's name and DB is Graceless Broken Mirror.
Oh, that's amazing.
I don't
That is
get
the
it.
greatest thing ever.
Rich doesn't get it. Who wants to explain it to Rich?
How do we
Someone,
explain this
someone
to them?
explain me.
Do you know the guy who went to Emporium that played the Symbols of Heritage frog deck?
Nope, and I'm very happy I don't.
Well, he was in War League on some random team, and I think previously he got banned, and then he got unbanned and started like starting shit. And he was in a match against somebody in War League, and was being like pretty verbally abusive. Right? Am I forgetting something there? And at the end of the game, his opponent was said GG. Graceless said "fuck you,"
Nice.
and then a few minutes later, he sends a picture on the War League Discord of that he broke a mirror because he threw his computer at it.
Nice.
And then a little while after that, somebody took that picture, put it on Mirror Force, and that's how that started because it was a broken mirror.
Yeah, all right. So his name is Graceless on DB. He went to Emporium. He's like a teenager who's definitely on the spectrum. There's nothing to do with it really, but he plays one deck and he plays the frog like FTK whatever bullshit that loses to like one DD Crow. And yeah, it was big drama in the War League.
Fucking DD
Yeah.
Crow. And that's why we main deck DD Crow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was a big deal in War League at the time, and the picture of the broken mirror being put on Mirror Force is hilarious.
Adam wants to
Oh.
join the chat. There's too many of us.
There's a lot of people in
Andrew
here.
Bergen learned today that titanium negates targeting effect.
Yeah.
Really?
Right here, look at that.
Yes, it does target.
Ugh. Big uff.
Chrissy here, no socket targets. It does. It 100% targets.
So always change targets, unfortunately. Well, fortunately for people who have titanium with a bunch of tokens on the field, but yeah, she's with me.
Yeah, no second. Yeah. Oh no, says Andrew Bergen.
Oh boy. Andrew Bergen, yo-yo champion.
He is a yo-yo champion. He's also cute.
He's a world champion.
He's a world champion in yo-yoing.
Doesn't he have videos on YouTube on yo-yoing?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's whipped a yo-yo in front of me before, and he does all this crazy shit with it. I was like, wow.
But if I
It's
type in
like-
Andrew Bergen yo-yo,
It's like watching the big brain frog combo happen, like right in front of your eyes. That's what it's like watching him throw around a yo-yo.
Is this actually him?
yes.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, look at it. Look at this guy.
really young in this
He's an
picture.
animal.
Oh shit! I remember this guy from Grimm back when he was probably this age.
Yeah, this video is 13 years old.
Yeah, that makes sense. The last time I was in Grimm was 12 years ago.
I think he posts yo-yo stuff on his current social medias.
I used to go to his house back in the day, and we just played his cube, and his cube was fucking awesome. He built the best cube.
Enraged Peacock.
That's yo-yo.
Oh, sorry, Nick.
Best cube, best yo-yoer. What else can you say about Andrew Bergen? My goodness.
Does
Well, you
anyone
could
else
say that he doesn't know soul
Yeah.
exchange targets.
Well, he does not know that slow swings target, so.
Or that titanium will negate targeting.
How
Yeah.
big does a cube have to be? Like, how many cards do you think has to be in the cube?
Gigantic.
Yeah. Maybe I'll build one. I have nothing to do with money. I was gonna light it on fire, but then that got boring. So now maybe I'll buy a cube.
Well, my cube, the team cube is
How
like
big is your
people,
cube?
Eight people could get 50 cards each. So
400.
400, yeah. But like I'm always like taking cards out and adding cards in, putting in newer cards, taking out older cards. Like always trying to shift it around.
Putting in those branded fusions.
No, not branded fusions. It's like it has to be a bit more on the generic side. So
No, I know,
sometimes those dog shit commons that just come out in the new sets, I read them. I'm like, man, this is a good cube card, but this card probably fucking sucks IRL. And then he just goes right in.
Tyler says, I can
Yeah.
barely walk in a straight line, let alone yo-yo. That shit would knock me out.
Yeah.
I gotta pull up the chat actually.
Damn. Look at what Enraged Peacock said about Soul Exchange, and what does that remind you of?
OG Soul X says, select erratas, say target, I'm pretty sure.
What else?
select,
That's
yeah.
select that people tried to target a card. Happened to you a lot.
The OG, oh not OG, the Turbo Pack Sirocco also says select also when it targets.
Yeah. I'm not sure what you're referring to, Matt.
I'm talking about brain control on Arcus.
Ah, yes. Oh, that happened. Okay, that's just like some stupid thing. I have like 3 or 4 screenshots of like a day of dueling book, and I was playing 2 Arceus in my Lightsworn build, and like within 4 matches, 4 different people tried to brain control my Arceus.
That's crazy.
It's interesting.
And they're like, oh, it says select.
Yeah.
It doesn't say target. Like, shut the fuck up. It's target.
I should see if I can get this. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you in Discord, Matt, and bring it up
Be a
on the
lot of
stream.
damage right here. Yeah, Suck looks like he draws a card. He's gonna concede probably.
No.
Oh wait, this was main phase 2. He did that with the Gores.
He could have,
Okay.
couldn't he?
Yeah, he
Oh,
could have negated
yeah.
that, but it would have destroyed the armory arm and left him with nothing.
Oh,
if
you're
he
right.
had brain control already, I don't know if he drew that or not. If he had brain control already, that's just game.
Yeah.
I mean,
Damn.
he is on frogs, right? There could be a fader. It's not. Oh, well, there it is.
Oh shit.
And that brain just turned into a -1, and now he has to answer this Gores. He could double sack for another Titanial, maybe?
Yeah,
What
that's
did I say?
what
I
the
might
goal
as well just be playing in the dark. I can see the hands.
No, that fertilizer goes. Was that fertilizer summoned by that fertilizer summoned the Titanial? Because that fertilizer goes.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
got it.
They got it. These are pros right here. Oh, here we go, and a little dupe block to stall the game out. Okay.
Well, it's so funny because like even pros still can't read fertilizer for some reason. Like I think that was the biggest advantage that Adam and I had playing fucking this fertilizer list at Raleigh.
Yeah.
Was that even after a lot of these people read fertilizer like 3 times, they still tried to like MST it or like heavy it, or just while there was just titanium on the field. And they
Yeah.
try to go put the card in the grave, put my titanium in the grave, and you just whack their hand. You're like, no. That's not
Yeah,
how
I
that works.
actually, I had to heavy the Miracle Fertilizer. Me and Adam play tested a lot before the RBT, and I actually was in a situation where I actually had to legitimately heavy storm the Miracle Fertilizer just to stop it from bringing a lone fire out and getting another titanium on me the next turn. So like sometimes you do have to just do that, even knowing it's not going to kill the monster that was brought out, because if you don't, it's just like, guess what? If there's a lone fire or another titanium in there, can you handle two? You know, it's like it's a tricky card.
Oh,
But
Yeah.
I don't know, the stock on Amaryllis, like the more it tops, I think the more the stock goes down, which is like a really weird thing. I think
mean, I
because
don't
it's so vulnerable to certain cards.
Nick, Enraged Peacock wants you to send Nim Nim some love because he lost his father. So like,
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
yeah, he's not in chat. Enraged Peacock is asking you to send him some love, follow him on your socials and whatever.
Yeah, I have him on
Gonna be game.
Facebook. I didn't see anything today, but yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna send him something because that's hard. And obviously, he goes in chat. Guess what? You got to go send him some love too.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
he takes the first game. There it goes.
This is
Yeah,
just such a good matchup for Amaryllis.
It feels
It's
really
like,
good every time when I see like it's. What I will say is that the new frog deck, the combo deck with like the flip flop proc and stuff like that. This deck kind of like gets hurt by that shit because flip flop does not target.
mhm.
For some
I
fucking
thought
reason.
more people would be on that, really, and it was, from what I saw, at least the people who made it to the top tables in the first couple rounds, it was just James. Like, there was no one else on that.
It's
Yeah.
easy.
I think that deck it has a high like learning curve
Honestly.
to it for sure. And it's funny because like I built something very similar to it on Dueling Book like I think a couple of months ago, and I was like, yeah, why is people not like playing like all the frog shit? And I was not like obviously building it right. I don't know how to play frog, so I was like fucking around with it. But it took a couple of people who like dedicated themselves to learning the deck inside and out. And that's just the reality. When you have a new strategy and you know the deck inside and out, you just have like, and it's viable, you just have a severe advantage over the field. And
Yeah.
I could say that for a fact when I topped Nationals last year. Everyone was reading every card that I had. And when we did well at Raleigh, everyone was just reading Fertilizer. It's just, and that strategy was just viable.
Yeah.
That people could only read Blackwing cards, you know? So.
Peacock says you guys have poisoned my RL locals last night. He played 3 and 5 rounds. Amaryllis.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah. It's the way. It's the best.
Well, it's a fun fucking deck to play. Like, I played Diva Hero today, and I was like, man, Amaryllis is just way more fun to play.
Oh, you didn't play Amaryllis today?
I did not play Amaryllis. I played Diva Hero with, like, the spies and stuff like that. It was fun. Like,
Oh.
I wanted to play something different.
Since Peacock's in the chat, what do you think about the spies in Diva Hero? Rage Peacock.
I didn't like it. I remember hearing that he didn't like it. Is that
I
true?
liked it. Yeah, I thought they were good. I think that, like, the deck was just, like, missing, like, another, like, starter or, like, a mid-range. It's, like, it can play, like, slow, but, like, not it's either going full gas or it has its, like, basic starter, and the counterplay it helps like bridge some gaps there, especially with like highs and stuff like that. And also too, like I had moments where I was like, where I had spy, I get spy, and then I had summon diva and I get 2 6s, and I'm like, wow, that feels really good. So
Does it though? Because like if it's that good, I just feel like the 2/6 thing. I just feel like zombies does the 2/6 thing better. I mean, the spy is more likely to stick over a goblin zombie, but like.
well, the spy is like it's like a pseudo hamster that gets a Raikou that does not like mill your deck, which is I think exactly what the deck is looking for. It also like shoved darks in the graveyard for Dark Arm, so it made Dark Arm a little bit more live. But I think that like it's very much player preference. If you're just like not, if you're not like I play too much Go format, so like when I see Gravekeeper Spy, I'm like, man, this is like the best fucking card in the format, and here it's just not. So
I'm never getting rid of my supers.
Oh, we got Ryanite in the chat. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I think he just got here because we were just talking about you, or at least I was, and you
Yeah,
probably
we were
have no
talking
idea
about
who I am. But your Frog Machina list was crazy. I actually went on TCG Player and just bought every card I needed, and I'm gonna try it out.
nice. Man, I still need to get my substitutes. That's what I need to get.
Really?
Yeah, I still need to buy those shits. Yeah, I was kind of waiting for like the Light of Destruction reprint to like populate with more substitutes, just so like
Hmm. Yeah.
I could like wait on those. But those secrets are still like $6-7, and they'll
I
probably
think
stay
they're gonna
six.
stay that way.
Yeah, they're probably gonna stay that way.
From what I've heard from modern players, like opening that set is kind of like not worth it. There's like 2 cards that are worth any money. One of them is everyone's terrified it's gonna hit the ban list, and the other one is like impossible to pull. So
The it's like the Ubel card, right? That secret
yeah,
Ubel.
yeah. The Ubel card is like no one wants to invest right now because they're pretty confident that like Ubel is gonna get hit in some way. Because if they don't hit Ubel but hit Snake Eye, Ubel is just a clear road straight to the top.
Well, they're gonna hit Snake Eye. They have to.
Yeah, I mean they will, but I think it's kind of like every other ban list, even from back in the day. Like you can't just hit the best deck and be like, all right, now let's see what happens. Like everyone knows what the second and third best decks are. You just hit the best deck, and it's gonna immediately make those ones worth a lot more in not like money wise, just like playability wise.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that even with the last ban list, they banned like Link Karibo and Barone the Floor, and then like Savage Dragon, right? So like
Yep.
you were saying, if they ban the best deck, another deck's just gonna come along that just puts up the same 3 cards every single time like that, right? So I think that approach was like a lot better and healthier. It's just that like, and I was playing a modern game like a couple of days ago because I wanted to play the new Exodia cards because those new Exodia cards are so fucking awesome. And I got the guy I was playing into Bell. He just does a whole bunch of shit, right? I dropped a fucking sphere mode on him, and then I summoned the fusion Exodia guy. I set the trap card that blows up their entire board, and he had like no cards, and he started just fusioning from the graveyard and summoning this Fiendsmith guy from the graveyard when he had no other cards, and I was just like, bro, what the fuck is? I'm like, I literally told my opponent, I'm like, you need to slow down for 5 seconds so I can read these cards. And he's like, and I'm like, wow, that's why everyone's fucking quitting this game because you get rid of all the card advantage and there's still a couple cards in the graveyard that just like use themselves up. Like I'm like, wow, they can't have that shit. Like even to like a modern standard, you know. But I'm very curious to see how they're gonna approach that because like they have to like hit the that new Link monster that light fiend Link monster. I think they're gonna ban that card. That's why they made it a common. But
Yeah, unlikely, but possible.
they've done that. They definitely have done that before. I remember they did that before.
But so Edison format.
This format. Yeah.
No one's here to talk about modern. It's totally true.
Well, when it comes to Edison format, the funny thing is, I've been seeing some posts for a few days now on people that are like posting like floodgates. So like, oh, this is now what Edison format derives to is just like these floodgate cards and just floodgating each other, which sometimes does feel like that a little bit. Like you know,
It's developing that way for sure. Cards like Kaiku are gaining a lot of popularity in sideboards.
Is Kaiku considered a floodgate?
Yeah, I mean it stops you from banishing, right? So like when you're playing a Vayu deck, like your outs are Raikou, or like once it sticks on summon, if you don't attack with it, like if you could play it like a Stardust and floodgate your opponent, really out of summoning Vayu or activating Necro.
They have Card Trooper and normal summon Sirocco though. We also can also add it.
That's true. Normal summon Sirocco, yeah, but that takes a couple more steps.
Literally, my last game, I played against like Lightsworn, and the match literally went as follows. He did the whole he Lightsworn the fuck out of me. Game 2, I Light Imprison mirrored him. Game 3, he Royal Oppressioned me. That was that entire match. In a nutshell, was that happening? And I'm like,
you were on Lightsworn. Who was on the Lightsworn?
My opponent was. I was playing Diva Hero.
You had Light Mirror in the sideboard.
I had Light Mirrors on the sideboard, yeah, because I know that a lot of these jabronis that enter the Little Men locals like to play Lightsworn, so I was like, we're putting Light Mirrors on the side.
Speaking of this play that's on the screen with Bergen using his Avarice here, that Dream Prog deck we were talking about, I was talking to, well actually I wasn't talking with him at this point, but James was actually talking to someone saying that there are certain hands when you open up, when you have like a way to do block on turn 1, and he's like, if you Avarice, you could just like start the do block, put all the frogs in there, and then like mid dupe block, avarice them back, draw 2, and then continue, put 5 more back in there. You have another avarice again. So you basically just turn avarice into a pot of greed while you have a substitute on the
Yeah.
field.
Yeah, I saw a video where he said he was able to do that and resolve 3 avarices in one turn.
Yeah.
I don't think he said 3 this time. He said 2 this time, I think, but it's possible it was 3. It was just insane. I mean, yeah, nothing more to say about that deck. I tried to play it, and after like 2 or 3 games with it, I was just like, dude, my brain hurts. I don't want to do this anymore. And then he was even like, a long tournament with this deck is grueling.
Well, the funny thing is that I played a bit on. I played it twice on ladder, and I lost it both times, like pretty like handingly. Even though I opened like broken in some instances, and I'm like, Jesus.
There's a learning curve.
Yeah, and I started shoving skill drains and karma cuts back into my side deck, so I'm maxed out on skill drains. And then the third time I played it, he comboed into like the dupe block. Well, he went sub dupe, and he tried to avarice, and then I chained karma cut on the dupe frog on the field, and it hit the other dupe frog that he targeted with avarice, and it just felt insane. And then I skill drained him later on that game, and the game was over. Like that deck full on gets wrecked by skill drain, like hard destroyed by skill drain. And I'm like, damn. It's almost like the frog decks almost like lose to something a little bit different between each variant. It's kind of interesting in that regard.
So who do we got playing? I think we still have.
I want to watch Morph versus Jacob
Dragon
here.
deck. All right.
Dragon deck.
Is he playing the dragon deck with like the spear dragon
Yep.
and the luster dragons?
Yeah.
Oh my man.
And he's on this
Valley?
Miss Valley Soldier tech.
Yeah, he needs to replace that with a fucking luster dragon because I don't know. I think that version is like legit. Like the dragon like when you were playing the dragon deck, Sam.
Dragon
like,
deck.
It felt like those 1400 match dragons were just like
So bad.
did not feel like it. And I was like, well, what else could he play that's like a bigger monster? And this guy just started winning this random Michigan locals with fucking shutting luster dragons and spear dragons in his deck. Who would have thunk?
Yeah, because 1900 attack is better than 1400 attack. It's pretty
Even though
much.
they're just vanillas.
Yeah.
What purpose does Miss Valley Soldier have in this deck?
You summon her
Sounds
monk.
like a 4-star Stooner.
You summon her monk it out to just as a 4-star tuner, and then you like synchro.
Summoner monk. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense then. I was like, what the hell is this? Just a 4-star tuner? Interesting.
Yeah, but love Jacob, but the amount of times he sees future fusion is statistically improbable. I'll just say that.
Yeah, he's the man of seeing future fusion.
It looks like it didn't resolve here though, did it? Or it did? Never mind, it did. Never mind.
Listen, you don't need to summon 5-head dragon. It did the thing it was supposed to do.
I just feel like if you're going to see future fusion that much, you might as well just play Dragon Turbo.
Yeah.
That's just like a win button most of the time.
Well, he did gold star for it.
Yeah, when Dragon Turbo sees like future fusion, and then you have like trade in your hand, you're like in a super good spot. But like that, man, when we did that tier list, Kazarski, everyone gave me so much fucking shit for putting Dragon Turbo as low as I did.
I think the opinions that we have on that deck is very different from what the community has.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but every time I play against it, it just seems to sit there for 3 turns, and I have enough to like.
It's actually interesting here because he has all these big monsters, but with Drill Warrior, like he just keeps coming back, poking for 1200 and looping his Dandelion to not take damage in return.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jacob's kind of like looped here. He needs to do something to get out of this.
Yeah, this is the strength of Drill Warrior.
Burial. That's definitely would have been an out.
That would have been an out, but did this burial get milled or did he use it? Doesn't look like he used it.
I don't really know.
Oh my god, Jacob cannot out this Caius, or else this Caius is going to fuck.
He's got Exploder Dragon.
Yeah, but what happens is that if he runs over the Caius, then Drill Warrior's just going to get back to Caius and you're sure
he could Goyo it.
Yeah, that's probably safe to Goyo it. I mean,
he's still on like a 3-turn clock with Drill Warrior here. Like he's going to take the Caius. I mean, now that he has 3 monsters, though, I guess he kind of like gets out of the loop of death here, but he needs a little bit more pressure here.
He could potentially summon 2 more monsters next turn. You know, he brings back Exploder Dragon with Red MD, summons him another monster.
Yeah. Potentially
threatening lethal next turn, depending on what he has.
Yeah, Rich.
Actually, no, it's going to be 4 tokens. Sorry, Sam.
No, and Rage Peacock is saying if you're gonna see Future Fusion that much, play Diva Hero. That's his opinion.
I completely forgot of these guys coming and these still.
I'm not gonna play DB Hero. I don't have enough experience with that deck, and I don't want to learn it. For me, it's a less high rolly deck than Dragon Turbo, but it's still kind of a high rolly deck. I just like playing consistent decks. Like for me, playing Stork in Vayu was pretty high rolly. Like that's just switch to DB Hero. It's just
Plus, you don't have a max
not,
rarity,
not
so
who I am. Yeah, but like money solves all that problem. It's just a matter of like learning a new deck and like needing to be like good and luck. I guess you have to be good and lucky to top anything, but
yeah.
I don't know. For me, it just feels like DB Hero's not there, right? It's not there compared to the other decks right now. I think it had its time. Yeah, you're right, Peacock. That's how you get experience for sure. I don't know. Some decks just appeal to me, like that Machina Frog deck, Rhynide's Machina. That deck just appealed to me. I was like, okay.
Diva Hero definitely doesn't like. You need to be a very specific.
Are there warriors in Grave?
Wait, what is he doing?
Oh, he Black Rose.
Was there warriors in Grave?
Oh, he just took the 1200. Never mind.
Yeah.
Wait. If there was warriors in Grave, he could have just made Colossal, crashed.
No, not with.
If there's no warriors.
Not with Debris Dragon.
He make it with Debris Dragon. No, I actually think he did.
He made it with Debris Dragon. Okay,
No.
okay. Never mind.
I think you miss lethal because you can make a Black Rose not blow up, attack directly with, use Black Rose effect, put Caius in attack mode, attack directly with Drill Warrior, and then attack into the Caius at 0.
That was all main phase 2.
I know that, but I'm saying he could have done that main phase 1.
But then you don't have the Drill Warrior.
Drill Warrior came back on standby.
Yeah, and so then he put back the with Drill's effect, he put back Black Rose. So then he had to pitch something to get Drill Warrior off the field. You don't want a Black Rose with your Drill Warrior still on the field.
I'm not talking about blowing up. I'm talking about using the second effect.
Oh, you're saying he would have had to banish the Drill Warrior so he could only get one or the other. Like he can only get one. Or
Black Rose second effect, yes.
I think he missed lethal because even if he had 3 tokens, you have Drill Warrior 3 tokens, you summon Debris, make a Black Rose, do not blow up, use the effect, banish Dandelion, turn Caius to attack mode, make it 0.
Yeah.
Attack 2400 for that.
Did he have 3 tokens? I
think he did.
I don't know if he had 3 tokens.
My dog jumping me. It's so crazy.
But regardless, we're here. But I think that's a missed lethal. Yes.
Yes.
Oh wait, no. Yes,
it is.
Yes.
It is. He's on like a Summoner Monk, Miss Valley Soldier, Dragon deck.
What is this technology?
It's technology, yes.
Well, Miss Valley Soldier is not a dragon, so I don't know what the fuck is going on here per se.
You have another Debris.
Why are you
What is he
far
doing?
away? It's sick.
I guess he doesn't want to risk it. Oh. He must have another.
Yeah, this machine
hand.
quick draw deck I think is the best way to play quick draw, right?
I actually play tested this against this deck. Chris was Andrada was using this deck, where he played quick draw. Where he played quick draw Machinas in game 1. I don't know what game they're in, and then in game 2 he like sideboards out all the quick draw stuff. And I actually played like I'd say 5 matches with him, and he beat me all 5 matches with that deck.
Damn.
It was pretty bad. Yeah,
I mean, I guess
I
you
was
could,
like, what is that list?
You side out your cards that
Add cards.
get wrecked by Deck Devi and Royal Oppression and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
and those cards just unfortunately just cannot compete into the what would be the current meta. But I will say that like I think that it's the most legit way to play Quick Draw right now because Quick Draw's been soul searching a lot. It's like the Go Control of this format, but like worse, unfortunately, than what Go Control is in Go format. Lion Darkness Dragon, holy shit, that card's good. That card's amazing.
Lad, jeez.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Mist Valley Soldier is like just some Summoner Monk synergy. Like, I don't know.
But why are we playing Summoner Monk?
I think he's just on his little cute tech. Jacob has a kid, so I think he's like just taking Yu-Gi-Oh very easy right now. Like he's got like a newborn.
Are you blaming his kid for why he lost?
That's yeah.
See, because Arsky has a kid and he's a fucking champion. So.
What's this bracket looking like?
What is
Do
the
we
bracket?
have a winners finals yet?
No,
Not yet. We're still in Andrada versus Jay. Let's go check that out.
I think they're friends, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is? I keep forgetting their names.
Chris is something Bled, B-L-E-D.
And Jay's like, don't fuck my wife or something, or I fuck your wife.
I don't wife thoughts, that's his name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Is their game over? Did they not
Maybe.
start it?
7 don't.
They're not in the game right now, so get roasted,
They're
Bled.
not?
Well, they're unless I'm doing this wrong.
Is Adam in the game? No, don't look there. Look at the actual bracket. Just because I saw Adam write in Discord.
No, he's not.
Okay.
Yeah, these jabronis need to report their losses, or else this thing does not move along.
I'll tag him. What's Andrada's name on here?
Alamasters.
Masters.
Oh, so Nick, the hotel room before Marilyn, me and Adam are playing a quick match. He's playing Black Wings, and I think he's at this point still on the fence about playing Black Wings or Amaryllis. Ended up doing Black Wings, but a Decolator comes in the room and it wants to play Amaryllis and has like a whole deck, and Adam's face just like lights up, like he's thrilled to talk about Amaryllis. And I was like, dude, if that deck makes you so happy, like why don't you just play it? Like just play what you're gonna have the most fun with, like. He's like, oh, it's just a really bad meta call, and we had talked about this before. How I was bringing it up, I think, it might have been right when you joined, that the stock for me on Amaryllis goes down as it does better, which is the reverse of what happens with most decks, and I think it's because the cards that hate on Amaryllis really hate on it, like Kaiku and
Fossil Dino.
Fossil Dyna and Oppression. I think like those are just in every single extra deck, and like multiples of them, like to the point where I did my deck profile with Ad was filming, and I was like, I have so many cards in my extra deck that aren't there for Amaryllis, but they come in against Amaryllis. Like it's just generic hate hurts the deck.
And Rage Peacock says two things. Hold on real quick. Imagine not having your DB name as your Discord name. Shake my head. First of all, yes, it makes my life very hard. But he's a very huge fan of the use of the word jabroni.
Yeah.
Anyway, you were saying, Nick?
It's like, I think that for the people who are picking up Amaryllis for the first time, it's what I have realized is that when I go to, like, say the local events and play Amaryllis, everyone knows how to play against Amaryllis, right? Because like the whole fucking local is Amaryllis, guys.
New York in general is a big Amaryllis scene, even like outside of the local.
Yeah, and then after, and even then, it still like does well. Like the deck still does really well, even if there's like 4 or 5 people that enter it. The conversion on it is usually pretty good, which is always crazy every single time, even if there's so much hate. And I think like when we go to those like more national level tournaments or those in-person ribbons or people who don't play against Amaryllis all the time, that's when I find myself just fucking destroying everybody. Like either it's like they do know what's like going on, but not like they don't understand the flows or read the like. I
They don't know the whole line. That's the thing.
are they like, for example, if I'm playing against like Adam, or if I'm playing against any other Amaryllis player, I could guess their entire fucking hand just based off the way they're playing. But that's also because I've played that deck so much and I know what it's like to have certain cards in your hand. And I think that people also don't play that. A lot of people do not play that deck correctly. That's just
It's
a
like
matter
Peacock
of
was saying though, like if you play a deck, you start to learn how that deck works a lot better. Like when I was just talking about how I don't want to play DB Hero, like he was like, yeah, but like learning that deck will actually like give you experience with it, and you'll know what to do against it. I just that logic is perfect and it's true. There are some decks I just don't want to touch though. That's just
right. It's like for example, like I don't lose the Amaryllis mirror match unless I'm playing against like fucking like Adam or Sam or people who have played that mirror match 10 million fucking times, you know. So it's, but against any other jabroni that I see someone's like, you know, trade in Amaryllis, I'm like, oh man, I just won this match because this guy, I just know this deck better than this guy. And the guy, my opponent usually
the
doesn't
first
know
time I
it.
played against you, I literally like wanted to. You had a bot lion, a dandelion, and titanial on the field. I went into battle phase to like I could wipe it all off the field except the titanial. I attacked the dandelion first. You got the 2 tokens, and then I ran a guy into your bot line. I was like, well, forgot about the increase in attack on the bot line. Just like stupid things
Yeah.
like that people will do. And at a local, you're like, I think you let me take it back, but at like a ribbon or a Time Wizard event at a YCS, like you're not taking that back. Like you just crashed your monster into mine. He's dead now. Like
Right, like even like it was even like last year when I topped nationals, it was like round like 8 or the second to last round. I was playing against Black Wings, and Matt and Sam were watching me as this was happening. This guy went summoned Shura, special summoned Gale, and I had like Titanial and a couple of tokens. All he needed to do was Black Rose, and I think I lost that game.
right.
And he goes Gale half Titanial, and I just negated, and he was just stunned. He was just like, I'm like what? And I'm like,
Some
yeah, I'm not
people
letting you
don't
take
know that
back.
it's not just destruction effects. Yeah, some people think it's like Stardust. Like, oh, it's just like Stardust.
Yeah,
Not
he
really.
picked up the card and read it. And the second he summoned Shura, special summon Gal, I turned to Sam and I'm like, Nick lost. Because all he had to do is Black Rose. And then he has the Gal and then he picks up the card to read Titanial and he just puts Gale in the graveyard. Bad.
Yeah, it was a wild one, that's for sure. So it's like, and I think like this, and even this no suck fella, he's an art, as you see on the screen, he had like fucking reasonings and hero shit in his deck and karma cuts in the. He had the most wild Amaryllis list I've seen in a very long time.
Yeah.
100%.
Wild of list
And-
for pretty much any deck that's topped a premier event, honestly.
Right. And actually, and look, he had skill train right on the field, which is something I've been siding in a lot recently, and that card has just been like overtly performing like very, very well. I think it's been performing really well for me. It's like it stops all the post board like fossil dynas and haikus, and then you just fucking destroy them with bigger monsters.
Ryan Knight says people trying to pump Sirocco or equip armor arm with Titanium is pretty funny.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
it's happened so
that's
many times.
hilarious.
We actually just watched that happen, but the opponent let it go through because it was in main phase 2 though.
Amaryllis wins.
And Ryan, I'd also, if you have a turbo pack Sirocco, it doesn't target, it selects.
And it's permanent.
Yeah, and
Permanent.
attack
Yeah,
boost is
it was
permanent,
it was
yeah.
ruled that at nationals last year for like one match.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
That's why you need to buy the turbo pack one. It's a better effect.
I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't have the Turbo Pack one anyway if you're going to play the card.
No, the Turbo Pack one has it's that the attack gain fizzles. It's just the original copy doesn't say that.
Nick, I'd like to let you know that I currently have a turbo pack one in front of me, and you, my friend, are incorrect.
Does it really say that? Oh shit.
Turbo pack one doesn't use the word target; it uses the word select, and it
I'm
never
saying about
mentions the end of
permanent
the turn.
attack boost.
Yeah,
Permanent
it
attack
never mentions the end of turn.
Yeah,
doesn't
he's
say it.
right.
Well, I don't own these cards, so you know.
You do own a super Ryu Koki, or at least you used to. I want that thing.
I think I still have it.
Yeah.
But yeah, like what Brian and I was saying, like there was a lot of moments where even like guy goes Sirocco special summon like Bora, and then you have Titanium and like a couple tokens, and they try to pump with the Sirocco, and you're like, no. and then they read their own Sirocco in disbelief that that card targets itself. It's incredible. It's incredible.
Nick, Tim
Well,
Pons.
it
Huh?
doesn't target the monster that's being pumped, right? Not itself.
It targets the monster that's being pumped, but when you negate with Titania, it kills the Sirocco.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Nick, Tim Pond says, Nick, we had a good convo about when to use Crow against Amaryllis, but I think that's one thing that people are getting better at.
Yeah. So, yeah. Tim and I played at the Gamers Choice event a couple of months ago, and
You New
we
York
were
guy?
having a conversation. What's that?
He's a New York guy.
Yeah. I think
Oh.
so. Or Tim, correct me if I'm wrong. But basically, people forget that you could crow like spells and traps. So you could crow the equip spells, which what a lot of people just do not do. They just don't do it. And our locals knows it, but the surrounding people do not know it. And because of that being the case, they save their crows for like when Amaryllis activates at the end phase and banishes a plant, they chain crow to it, when the reality is the most important thing was that plant getting banished so you could set up for DDR.
That's right.
Not that Amaryllis is out of the game. So there's still like that learning curve of what people should actually be doing. And I've been contemplating making a video of like what people should actually be doing against Amaryllis to beat it. But I don't know if I want to like
Self-destructive video.
Well, yeah, I think it's fine though, because like I give like a tier list of like what the good side of cards are against it, or like talk about like what people should be doing, what people are not doing.
One thing I do against Amaryllis, I'm sure you've spoken about this with other people, is when I'm playing Vayu, I will set my burial from the different dimension against your DDR. So when you go to DDR, I just put your Titanial back in grave, which doesn't like it's not like the end of the world because you have Miracle Fertilizer and like I could get punished, but you still have to ditch a card for DDR, and I could also put my cards back as well, so it's a decent play.
Well, it depends on where the pace of the game is going. Like you could tell sometimes.
Yeah.
I could tell when an Amaryllis player just has DDR sitting in their hands and they need to get that shit live because it turns on their entire hand, and that's the reality of that, right? Like. So activating DDR, like discarding a discard, like a Necro Gardener or a Dandy, getting back Titanial, and you set right back up again. Like that's a very crucial point to where like sometimes you could chain Burial to the actual monster itself if they're about to DDR because they go neg anyway. The same way that if you were to Burial back a Drill Warrior and you feel like Jesus Christ after that one because they went like -3 to make that Drill Warrior, and Burial just did the most.
Yeah. For sure.
Sam, do we want to go to?
Yeah, I was just gonna think. Let's go to
Adam.
Yeah.
While you guys find that
Is
new
Adam
game,
playing Blackwings today, or is he playing Amaryllis?
I don't know. We haven't watched him on the stream
we
yet.
haven't seen.
Adam
I
needs
was
to stop being a jabroni and just play Amaryllis because
Yeah.
he plays that
Up
deck
the
better
counter.
than anybody else.
Up the counter.
Sam,
I
is it- oh, yeah.
There it is. I was main decking DD Crow in like my playtesting games, and one of the games I went into, I go against this guy that's running a deck. Speaking of like investing all of your cards into one monster, and he was playing Stardust Assault Mode deck.
Oh my god.
He turn one like makes the Stardust, then he uses the monster to search the Assault Mode and sets it. And then my draw phase, he just flips it, adds it to his hand. I have Brain Control and DD Crow in my hand. So I go Brain Con on his guy, he negates it, and then I go about my whole turn la-di-da, and then just DD Crow his stuff. And he goes, OMG, DD Crow in the main deck. Like, why you have that in the main deck? And I was like, it's literally for Stardust Assault Mode decks. He was tight.
Well, the crazy thing is that like I don't know why like DD Crow does not show up in more, at least like nowadays. I know like in early Edison it did not make sense to do it, but like you could play that one DD Crow like in your Blackwing deck or in your Vayu deck. It goes with Alert. You can Icarus attack with it if it's dead. Like it's the deck card does a lot. At least I think. That Twilight deck is main decking 2 DD Crows. And I think that deck does well because it main decks DD Crow, not because it's like amazing in any other way,
Yeah, no, the game 1 Crow, like the Crow stock goes up significantly when it's there in game 1. Like Crow is a great card in the sideboard, but it's an expectation in games 2 and 3 when you're playing a deck that's vulnerable to it. In game 1, people just make their play. They just stack for plague, bring it back. I won a game against the Vayu Mirror in Maryland because the guy went stack for plague and I went crow, and he was like he didn't say anything, but you could tell he was like, what the hell? The guy literally just crowed my plague spreader. Like, yeah, it's gone. Like, game 1 against the frog player, I Chaos Sorked, banished their Treeborn, DD Crow standby phase on the next Treeborn. Like, game 1, you have no Treeborn access. Like, now what? What are you gonna do? Like, you literally have to find a way to get Miracle Fusion to kill me.
All right, Rich.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question because I said this and I think it's awful, but so I updated my value deck, right? Because I want to test out Chaos Sorcerer because I've never played Chaos Sorcerer yet in value. Because I thought it was bad.
It's
But-
okay. It's not the best.
Well, you and at least one other person topped Maryland.
Yeah, the guy I lost to in top 16 was running
So
also.
to make Chaos Sorcerer slightly better for cards that you could return from the different dimension, why not just play as a Borg?
Why not
Wait,
play Lila instead?
are you being serious?
Like 50-50.
But like,
I
why
mean-
don't you play Lila instead?
Why don't you just
Like-
play a Bora or a Kalut instead?
I want to play a Bora. I said that to Sam and Nick too.
Wait, what
You
did?
know how crazy it is to like have a Kalut in your hand when you're playing Vayu Turbo? Your opponent is never worried about a Kalut.
Wait,
It's just-
Rich.
it's the nuts.
What if he just plays 3 Kalutes, and then at that point he can just play 3 Shuras and 3 Boras, and then at that point,
Might as well cut out the
yeah,
Ultimate
you cut,
package at that
yeah,
point.
and then
Yeah,
cut out that,
know.
yeah, and then play
I like
Black
I
Whirlwind.
like-
Seems pretty good at that point too. Yeah, so you
Huh.
might as well add the Whirlwind.
Yeah. And then wait, and then all those cards are Wing Beasts, so you can play Icarus Attack too.
Yeah, you can play 2 or 3 Icarus attack.
Yeah.
Huh.
Maybe throw in a couple of draw traps.
Yeah.
Oh, enraged. I main deck DDV also. It was actually insane. I don't know, I don't know if you've seen the profile, but I talked about like how I beat a Chainburn player because they went set a monster, set like I think it was 2 back rows, and then passed me, and I had a way to get DDV live. And I assumed it was a Raikou, so I was like, all right, whatever, we'll just play into his back rows and see what happens. I didn't know I was against Chainburn, and then he draws for turn, he's thinking for a little bit, and then he like goes to set like a card in his back row, and I was like, wait, you're in main phase? And he's like, yeah. I was like, all right, in standby phase, and I flip my DDV on him, and he reveals that was actually a Morphing Jar set. I'm glad he didn't flip that first, because it would have looked like I was sharking so bad, but he wasn't announcing his phases, and I literally was going to do it before he did anything. So.
Right. Nick, Jake Valeri says hi. He's in chat. Hi, Jake Valeri.
Hi, Jake. Animal.
DDV go.
You know,
Bird.
DDV
Yeah, no,
does.
DDV's crazy. Like even in Go format, like what I started to do in my Chaos Turbo side is side 3 Zambira to Darks because people were doing that anyway inside DDV too. So the mirror, you side in all your Zambiras to beat the spies, and you also have a DDV target too. And keep in mind, DDV's at 1 in Go format. But when that card flips,
Wait, what?
DDV's at 1 in Go format.
Oh, it's fucking.
Yes, it is.
I believe you.
You don't believe him.
Yeah. You don't
Flaming
believe me?
Eternity, you're right. I'm thinking Elemental Energy.
Yeah, no, that card is legal. It's just so crazy that no one plays it. You just gotta like throw all of your Zambiras in the main deck, and then you DDV Turbo, and you just fucking wreck Turbo because all their monsters are under 1500 attack.
Hey, look, Adam had Dark Armed.
Game's over.
Yeah, what a dumb card.
Oh, he set Miracle Fusion. What?
It's got nothing.
With Treeborn Engrave? Ooh.
I played against Jelani earlier, and he had Gores all 3 games. It was magical.
I mean, yeah, there's no way he had Gorse there. It's crazy. It's a quick 2-0.
Man.
Oh, yeah, DDV also, wow.
And Brain.
Black Wings.
Did Adam actually have 3 Darks in Grave? We played together against each other in round 8, and he summoned Dark Arm for what would have basically killed me. And then we checked his grave, but he only had 2 Darks.
What a cheater.
He's like the nicest guy too.
I
He
know.
like totally didn't mean it. I bottom listed his Bora, and in his brain it was in the grave, so he just goes summon Dark Arm.
All right, let's take a look at the
Bora
bracket.
is- We were talking about this before, but Bora is something I've been wanting to to test and
Yeah,
everything.
you told me. That's why I said like, what's the point of running the board when you can just run? I mean, like
Because
obviously the
boards
board gets a
go so
light,
much.
but I mean, I think there's better lights that you could run that have better synergy, like Lilo.
Well, I mean, I'm not currently playing Charge Light Brigade.
All right.
I'm a believer of Charge Light Brigade. I know OG, the guy who won the R-Bet, was like sideboarding it. It's definitely better when you're going second, for sure, but I think it's still good going first.
Yeah, I mean, I do kind of like the double hamster. It's what I played for a long time, double hamster, and then I switched to charge, and I like it too. I think there's merit to both, but just trying to figure out something new, something different that would be good, not just terrible. But I think I was saying before that to Sam and Nick previously that Black Wings can go Sirocco, Bora, Gale, pump the Bora, make a Stardust, and that's just so good. And I was like, I want to do that in Vayu. So let me play one Bora. Because it helps you, it could potentially help you for game if you're piercing, so it can help you go through Boras. It's very situational, but I don't know. I don't know.
Ancient Forest.
So what happened? Adam won swiftly.
Yeah, Adam's gonna be sitting tight for like. If you look at the bracket, we still have these two matches, and then the winner of this plays the winner of this. The winner of that plays plays Jay. The winner of that plays Adam. So we still got.
Adam's already in the winners finals.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in grand finals, really.
Yeah, and Adam has to lose twice.
Oh, so there's 11 people, 13. No, that's really 12 people. JoJo never paid me. So we have $120.
It's a little weird. We're right in the middle of 8 and 16 breakpoint.
Yeah, I still think we do top 2.
That's what we said. So.
Want to do like 90-30?
I think we did 70-30 last, like 70%, 30% last time.
Oh, I'm talking about money.
Yeah.
Yeah. So $90, $30. Or we could do
80-40. I think last week we did. What did we do last week? I think we did 80-30.
We did 80-30 last week.
Right. So with more players, I feel like we should do 90-30 or 85-35.
I like 90-30.
I feel like
85-35.
I think 85-35 is because we have more players this week, so the second place players should get more than they did last week. I feel like. So I feel like 85-35 is right.
Sure.
Okay. So right now we are watching Real 3D 2 2018 versus NoSec. I like showing Amaryllis on the channel. Yeah, all of a sudden it got so quiet. Nick was talking, and he disappeared.
Still there. And Rich is still here too, right?
Yeah. I'm just. I picked up my phone to like text for a second.
Hell yeah.
And I guess everyone else got quiet at the same time.
It's all good. No, it's all good.
How dare you?
And Rage Peacock says he plans on entering one of these. Been super busy with work, trying to catch up my vacation and naps. But yeah, I would love to have you, man. Come win some free money, you know? If you enter the tournament, it's going to bring up the competition. You can say, yeah, God, yeah, he is. He can talk.
Nick's a yap god, yeah. I just saw that. He's right.
But we love Nick. He's going to fly us to Nats one day.
With a Yu-Gi-Oh flag outside of the plane.
In a Blue Eyes White Dragon jet.
Oh my god, that would be so sick. Like the same jet that Kaiba used.
The same exact one.
Same exact one. He's going to buy it. As is.
Mm-hmm.
Just got to double check. I'm pretty sure everybody paid me, but I'm going to double check. If you didn't pay me, I'm coming for you. We coming for you. So what do we got on this chat? What's going on right now? All right, so 1, 2, 3
You should have $120, right?
should be double checking.
That's almost 2 Fishborgs.
Yeah.
Me 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then Adam is 12. Yeah, we're good. I got it.
Nice.
I got it all.
The just chatting category on Twitch. I don't really have the personality to be a streamer, like by myself. Transmigration Prophecy.
I don't know about that card, but it's good.
No, I like this card. I honestly want to play it more.
It's good.
If like they go to crow your like Mark of the Rose, you could transmigration and put it back.
Listen, it makes people. I literally just listed my 3 Superfish Borgs on Black Market a few minutes ago, so I need to sell mine too.
I am looking. I don't know if I can justify buying it. I don't know if it'll ever come back down.
What, Fishborg?
Yeah. Some of these Edison cards like just stay high after their hype.
Yeah, you're right. That's why I'm fine moving them now because I think I'll be fine. But fucking, I can't type to save my life. Dom, welcome to the chat. I'll sell it for the low because you owe me. I got it for $6. $6. I bought. Actually, Adam told us to pick them up when Dream Frogs was like just starting to become popular. So I went on I went on TCG Player and I bought 3 for $15 each. So
Someone's breathing heavy in the mic.
I'm just using the mic for my computer. It's not even on my mouth.
Oh, it might be me. I have my hand like on my chin, and it might be like when I breathe, bouncing off my hand back in. So I will not do that.
Is anyone else hearing mic breathing?
Not me.
I'm pretty sure it's got to be me.
Okay.
Unless he still hears it, he'll say something.
All right, Sam. Have you spoken to Bert?
Yeah. Actually, I'm texting Bert right now.
Does he want to jump in?
No, he's good for tonight. He's gonna come next week.
Okay. I think I do need to step away for a little while in a few minutes.
Well, Bert
Richie,
is a guy that could yap. He's perfect for streaming.
Nick, are you around for a while?
I'm around for a bit, yeah.
Cool. I do have to sign off in a few minutes.
Because I'm not flying tomorrow. Probably not, at least.
How many hours you got solo now after your first one?
I've between like 50 and 60 hours now of flight time. Is that a fucking Granbull that he milled?
Solo flight?
Solo, yeah. Well, I've soloed for 5 hours so far by myself. Dude, soloing an airplane is just is the best feeling in the world.
Yeah, what's that like? Can you explain it? Like.
Yeah. So for like the first like 50 hours, you're used to having a guy next to you, your like instructor, and then you're by yourself. So the aircraft feels a lot lighter. It takes off a lot sooner than you think, and you climb a lot faster and more efficiently than you would if you were not there. And it's a lot more common because like it's just like, Georgie, just don't piss on the fucking rug. She pissed on the rug. Little bitch.
because it's like, oh my god.
So, anyways, yeah, because he pissed on the rug. As I was telling a story. Oh my god. All right, hold on 1 second, boys. So, where's the cleaning shed? She pissed on my rug.
Oh god, this is what. And your dog is so little; it's so cute.
Yeah, like you can't be mad at her. Look how beautiful she is. All right, little fish. Anyways, it's like, cause like, so back to my story. All my dogs started pissing on my floor. It's like it in general aviation, right? It's just a thing that like your instructors are always fucking yelling at you. They're always fucking yelling, you know, whether you're doing something right or wrong or whatever. So like not having that and like just sitting there by yourself and just knowing what to do. Like I felt very, very good just going in the plane by myself. Like I already had that confidence all built up and whatever. I know exactly what I need to do in case something goes wrong. And it felt like the most rewarding thing in the world, just being able to like work up to that, because a month ago I did not know anything about it, you know. So it's that kind of feeling, but it's like driving a car, a lot like driving a car.
Yeah, but you're fucking in the air, dude.
That's what I was gonna say. Like you're
But
just...
it's like riding a bike. Yeah, it's like once you learn how to do it, once you learn how to land and take off, and like once you know what like every button's like, it's a lot like driving a car, you know. Can't believe you pissed everywhere, Georgie.
Crazy.
Asshole.
Nick, we actually see some interesting tech here. Amarillos. We see the Cyber Valley, the Ancient Forest, the Grand Mole.
Yeah, he's been playing the Cyber Valley since his Nats top. The Grand Mole I was talking about for a little bit because it beats Fossil Dino. So but it takes your normal summon. So I was like never, and it loses the DDV. So like I never really fully committed to putting that card in the side deck, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of these recent Amaryllis decks are leaning more on the normal summons than the hidden armory stuff, right? I mean, both decks at top nationals, I think, only played one hidden armory, right?
No, one of the top 8 played the maxed out on it. The other one played one. The No Suck played one, and then Patrick played one. He's been playing one for like ever. He's on like one of that. He's on 2 Amaryllises, and like I don't know, man. I feel like Hidden Armory is like the best, one of the best fucking cards in the deck, and I've talked about it with Adam in datum, and he's just like, no, man, like any less than 3 is just wrong. It's just like it's just not right. It's like, would you give your normal summon up to snatch steal a monster? And the answer usually is yes.
Oh, look at this field though.
Well, yeah. Damn. That fucking sucks. Unless
I will say this wouldn't have happened.
Rose Gale.
Wait, this wouldn't have happened if what?
Mark of the Rose.
If this card here was Wing Blast. Just saying.
Yeah.
Oh,
Another.
I don't think that. Well, actually,
He has to hit. Yeah. Oh, he's fine because he can't kill them with those monsters.
yeah.
So he would lose his whole fucking field if
He's
were...
not a monster.
Yeah, Ancient Forest just does. It's sometimes insane.
He just draws any monster and wins at this point, though, right?
Yeah.
Basically. All right, guys, I gotta step away for a bit. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be back, but
Okay.
Can somebody just text Adam when it's time for him to play? He messaged me earlier.
Okay.
Just
Yeah,
let Adam know. Hopefully I'll be back closer towards the end, but if not, I'll be paying attention. All right, I'll see you guys later.
Nosuck has said that every time he cited it into value and he has Ancient Forest, he just did not lose that game, which I could definitely understand for sure. But this is a pretty much not a amazing position here on his end.
Does
It forces. But like you have to have the monsters already up to chum block to make Ancient Forest like viable.
Did he activate Ancient Forest before Lila? He went summon Lila, he popped the Torrential, then he activated Ancient Forest, right?
Yeah. So Lila should have stayed in attack.
Well, they missed that. Should I go back and tell them?
Actually, yeah, that matters because it's lethal.
Yeah. No suck. Are you in the Discord or in the chat? Let me message him. No suck. So did. Oh my god. Did you activate Ancient Forest after Lila popped Torrential? Yeah, okay, he caught it.
And that changes everything
Yeah.
because he loses now.
Well, it means Arma couldn't attack over the Lila, but
But then the Colossal Fighter could attack over it. Armor attacks over Buster, and then Armor Master attacks the game. Yeah.
shout out stream. Well, shout out to Animated Luniac who actually caught that. I was too busy talking.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm just in chat to bullshit, or I'm unshearing the bullshit, and then not really actually pay attention to the game.
Maybe we should pay attention to the games that we're streaming. What do you think?
Maybe we should.
Sometimes that's a good idea.
Yeah, maybe we should. I don't know whether the people are here to actually watch the games or just hear us bullshit for 3 hours. That's something I'm not sold on. But like, chat, what do you think? Do you want to hear us just like BS, or are you actually here to listen to watch some serious duel monsters?
Yeah, sorry, no suck. That us catching that cost you the game, but it is what technically is supposed to happen.
Yeah,
we took. Take it home. Sorry, bro, but that is what the card says.
Only if Lila had 2 back rows to pop there, that would have been the coolest thing to say. I'm like, woo.
It is cool that you can go Lila, activate this, pop 2 back rows, just like final attack orders, Nick.
Oh yeah, final attack, or you can heavy storm the whole field.
That's right.
That's right.
Underexplored card.
Always the most ridiculous.
Yeah, I think it's honestly, I think that it's because the card is so obscure. I wanna try it. Like I want to play it. Like I want to like.
If you top an event with it, you have to shout me out.
Yeah. I have my ultras too. That's the crazy thing. And they just came out as ultra a couple months ago in that Kaiba collection.
Yeah. All right.
Which, speaking of, I remember when that Kaiba collection came out, and I told all these jabronis to like, you got to buy the card.
The jabroni counter.
The jabroni counter. That you have to buy these cards like right now, or else they're just going to be so fucking high later on down the road. And I was right. Like the fucking battle boxes are like $20 from that set, and I got them for $5s. Like these random ultras from that set are worth so much money. Morph, the resident Morphtronic player who's not playing Morphtronics. Shame.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the last time I saw him actually play Morphtronics was at Collectors, and he won the tournament.
Yeah, he did. He went.
I did have a jabroni counter up at one point. Hold on one second.
Yeah, I saw it at one point. You missed 2 of them that I know about, but I also stopped to text and lost track. So.
We were even. I know Matt, Sam, and I had this like revelation or this idea of getting like t-shirts and merch made of just like shit we say, like putting jabroni on a t-shirt, grade A jabroni, or Harryas, or Ao Little Man, or something like that. I don't know if anyone will fucking buy it, but maybe the Harryas one.
No, Harryas is not going on a t-shirt, Nick. That's not happening. Samuel, it's so generic that like, and you put the Little Man logo on the back collar, and people are gonna be like, you put it on Amazon, people are gonna want, I want a Hell Yes t-shirt, and it applies to more than just Yu-Gi-Oh, Samuel, and then we could fund everything, like thousands of dollars, and then make that the prize pool. It'd be like, yo. All right, what are we at? We're at 12 on the jabroni counter. We're at least at 12.
Yes, is there a way that you could like physically put the like a count up of how many times I say her yes or jabroni or
Yeah,
whatever.
it's right there on the screen right
Yes.
now.
Or her yes.
I have to click on that edit every time. I know there's a way to like just not have to do that, but look, we have nice things here at Little Man YGO. We have a jabroni counter.
We also have the most decked out Discord ever. Thank you to Samuel. Like when you enter the Discord, you know exactly like what roles you're gonna be put in. It like pulls you to a screen, and yeah,
There's nice things you can do in Discord. Fancy application. Glick's in the chat. Glick says hair.
actually played. But like I destroyed Glick round one.
I'm
It
so
was so
happy.
fucking.
All right, no suck. Have a great night. Thanks for playing. Hope to see you in the next one.
Absolutely, keep growing that YouTube channel over there. I see you're at 50 subs, man. You're killing it. Keep at it.
All right, where's a
Listen,
good
you
spot?
top, whenever you top the Nationals and Amarillo, you got to start a YouTube channel. That's just what
That's
you got
just
to
it.
do.
Yeah, it's like the logical next step.
Yeah. But I checked that we're at 1,040 subscribers right now, which is crazy.
Put it right there. Jabroni counter. Right in the middle of the screen.
Okay, Georgia, you actually need to shut the fuck up.
I don't hear it barking.
Well, I hear her, and she's being.
Yeah, I
she's
don't either.
come there and bite my pants and piss on my floors. That's what she wants to do.
Yeah. I think we're watching. This match could take a long time. I'm pretty sure this is a quick draw mirror. This is Andrada.
Oh,
versus
no.
North.
It's very possible they're on the same deck. I'm pretty sure they're friends.
Yeah.
Well,
Morph might.
it's so funny that all the Long Island people who were at collectors, dude, it's so sad that those are now like the old days of these 30 person collector locals.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That just don't happen anymore, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when Matt gets his new place up and running, I'm hoping they start up again. It's just such a. For me, it's like a 20-minute hike. And like 20 minutes, it was like a 2-minute hike.
Oh,
for me.
shut up with that 20-minute hike horse shit, man.
What?
It's like that's how far collectors was like 25 minutes, 30 minutes from me.
Collectors was 25 to 30 for me also.
Oh, all right. But like, I can walk to collectors from my place. That was so
Oh
nice.
yeah.
I'm
we know.
complaining like this is first world problems. First world Yu-Gi-Oh.
We know, Samuel. We know.
Valley Stream is 55 minutes from my house on a good day.
Yeah, and it's not like you're gonna go to fucking Grim where shit doesn't happen there either, you know. So
There's like some microscopic chance that we can get tournaments running at Grim again, but the main issue with that is will we have a player base to run it? Because if we don't, they're gonna be like, all right, screw this, you know.
yeah, and the crazy thing is that like because I fly out of ISUP now for school, there are chances where I could like go out to Selden because Selden's like not too far from MacArthur, and I could play, you know, fucking dual monsters there, but the people have to like come, and I don't think there's like that many people in Suffolk County who actually do play Edison from what I know of. It's just like, and I know that Gamer's Choice is also sucking up a lot of the Edison base because their pricing is actually like pretty fucking solid for
Yeah,
what they
well,
do every single week.
They're
Like
running it
tomorrow.
on the same day that Valley Stream wants to run it. So anyone coming from like east, where I'm coming from and Kazarski's coming from, you have a choice of go to Valley Stream and play for what they're offering, or drive an extra 5 minutes and go to Gamer's Choice and play for what they're offering. And I don't know if
Yeah.
Matt's going to be able to put up those kind of prizes. Like, it's not as big of an operation as Gamer's Choice.
Exactly. Like what made collectors like awesome is that it was like just right next to the Wantagh Parkway, like right on it. So you could get there like a million different ways, and that's why I think between that and like everyone who just played 10 years ago started playing Edison just because like whatever, we were able to grow like I remember there was only like we got 8 on a good day, and it just grew and grew and grew, and but they were being weird and finicky. Like that business model over there, I just do not know what they were doing. They had everything, and they just did not utilize it
Yeah.
the best of where they could utilize it, and it's really frustrating to like witness.
Yeah. Me and Matt say all the time, if we were to run a store, it'd be perfect. It'd be the best locals ever.
Sam, if you I think you would run the most amazing store ever because you take into account everything.
Hell yeah, dude.
Everything. Yeah. You're so like, you know, you're so on it with those kind of things.
Let's try. Let's talk about the game. The match that's in front of us.
Yeah, do we know what that set monster is?
No, we don't.
Like, was it brought out by something? No. Okay.
I know the charge the Light Brigade was fired earlier, or was that like the no suck game? Damn.
There was a charge of Light Brigade that was fired earlier.
Oh, this is post board, so I see rugs in there.
Mm-hmm. It is game 3.
Yes.
So it looks like
I will say that this Machina quick draw version just gets absolutely throttled by pulling the rug.
Mm-hmm.
Like just throttled by that card. It hits like everything in that, every normal summon in that deck.
Tyler says she's just jealous that we have good locals. Yeah.
Had good locals.
We had good locals. It was like Collector's Emporium was like consistently weekly bringing in 30 people, and it was like very competitive. Some top end players were playing there, and then the store just like kind of, I don't know what the fuck they did, but basically the TO, the person who ran Edison and Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic, like he was kind of forced out under new management, and for nothing that he did, but it from there it kind of just went downhill. So now that the TO is opening a new store in a place that's a little further away, but it's like slow to start.
Yeah.
Well, it hasn't started yet.
Yeah.
So I guess the truth is still not to be determined on how big the local is going to be. Because like I'm not saying I won't go there. I'm just saying like unless we can get something that's worth it for me to drive 55 minutes, I'm not going to go there. And I just think that's going to be hard to do.
Right. Yeah, I know. I feel you on that one. Like I just cannot do it. I'm not commuting from fucking flying in islip all day and commuting over the Valley Stream for a local. I'm just like not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do that. Can't do that. If I'm home in Long Beach for the day, it's not like so bad. I'll just go over and I'll do it. But those opportunities will be really few and far between for me. So, but whatever. It's just so hard to get like, and brick and mortar stores are already suffering as it is. It's just like it's so expensive to keep overhead up, and the products that Konami's supplying is just like there's not a lot of winners here and there, so it's tough for them to keep even regular Yu-Gi-Oh around. And even that's what was happening. Like, you know, Matt was telling us that the Edison locals was bigger than the actual modern locals because, and it's not good from a Konami perspective because like they need to sell the new cards, and the Edison players could care less about the new cards, except of it like being like an ulti you pull out of an OTS and be like, oh, Chaos Angel, like I don't know what you do, I just know you're $60 and then just go on YBM and move it. Like that's the only thing that it's good for essentially. But it's hard, man. It's hard times now. You know, when fucking eggs are like $10.
Yeah. But especially on Long Island, it's the rent for running like one of those stores. Like I don't even know if like like you were saying, a brick and mortar, like if you're just selling Yu-Gi-Oh or just selling, I mean, Collector's Emporium had obviously all their like the TCG, Pokemon, Magic, and then they had like the plushes and the board games and the little figures. I just don't see how that pays rent on Long Island. It's got to be like
right, and they did not sell online either.
No, they did.
So
they did have an online store, but I think that went away when the new management happened. Because
which is bonkers.
Yeah, because so it used to be Mythic Games, right? I actually ordered a pack of Dragon Shield Whites on Amazon, and it came to my door and it said Mythic Games on the return label. I'm like, what the fuck? I could have just went down the store and bought this, or down the street and bought this. But they definitely had an online presence on Amazon, and then I think once the new management shifted over, the guy like took everything down.
Yeah, which is crazy because like those figurines could keep the store afloat 100%. But like people are not walking in there and then being like, you know what? I see this Hida figurine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna buy it. It's not like a window shoppy kind of place where like I felt that like card stores back in the day a little bit were like that. Like you just walk in, you're like, all right, whatever, I'll grab a pack or two.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Tyler
three.
says, I play retro and picked up Lorcana to scratch his new card game itch. A lot of people are doing that, Tyler. Like, I know
I
one
heard
of
that game is expensive though.
yeah, one of our like friends that we kind of see. He's on YBM. His name is Mike Sineba.
Yeah.
He's like pretty much like all into Lorcana right now, and it's expensive. It has a good market. It has apparently the prize support for Lorcana is incredible. Like Konami's also their prize support is garbage.
Well, that's the thing. Like people, I think, and that's another good topic of conversation because even though we're deviating from this game a lot, but I think people want to hear a little bit of what that's like. For me, like the prize support that Konami has always been putting out has everyone always complained about it, like forever. Like this Nintendo Switch shit is not this is not a new thing, right? Obviously, the vanilla prize cards have been a thing for a couple of years, which is really stupid. Obviously, they're not going to make prize cards like Crush Card Virus and Gold Sock again because people who had those cards were just winning every fucking tournament. But I digress. It's like they don't want to give out cash prizes, which is fine. They don't have to do that, but they did Starlight Cheats once upon a time. Those used to sell for like 20 grand each. They are doing the giant cards where the Edison side events are put. Those cards sell for a ton, and I did not know that until I got like that. I won my Black Rose Dragon. I sold that thing for $1,500.
Yeah, but think about this though. That's the only thing that's worth anything. You have to win the whole tournament. So the prize support for the whole event is basically 1,500. So spread that across how many players are in there. Like the prize support is still trash. It's just one person out of all of them will get a lot of money, and then two will get maybe their travel basically covered by it.
Right. Yeah, and obviously you have to get lucky to like just place that high. Like obviously your skill, but that's just the reality of it. And if you hit top 8, you just get the fucking play mat, which is even crazier, man. Like, and even in like the modern game, they just get play mats for like top 64, where and maybe I think they get like half a box or some shit like that. It's like really piss poor. It's like, what do you do to fix that? And it's like I think that obviously PS5s are pretty like big or whatever the fuck, and even more so than that. Like, I saw this this person post in the high end collectors group this Sangi the Dark Clown prize card, because back in the way back in the day there was like a Japan event that the top 3 players were able to get their faces on cards. So the guy who got first place was drawn as Saggy the Dark Clown. The card was given to him, and that card sold for like $12,000 like recently. And I'm like looking at that, and I'm like, man, what if I want my face on Titanium, right? Like you top a fucking Ultimate Time Wizard, you get or what if you get just the top 8 and say the Judgment Dragons was part of the top 8. You give out 8 Starlight Judgment Dragons, or Substitutes, 8 Starlight Substitutes, or even for the modern cards, you just print Starlights of like the higher end cards. That's what One Piece does.
Mm-hmm.
One Piece does that. I think Lorcana does that sort of too. And Tyler, you can correct me if I'm wrong there, but I know that they print that there's like a Mickey Mouse that's like golden. Maybe I'm like wrong on that, but it's a higher end.
Just said it. I got a $20 rubber mat for top 8ing an event with like almost 500 players. Like
Yeah.
RBT Maryland was about half the size of that. I mean, more than half, but just rounding numbers, about half the size of that. And they even did top 16. It's just so crazy. Like, it needs to be top 16 players, and I'm okay with like making top 16 getting just a mat, and then top 8 is where the real prizing begins. Like that's kind of what the RBET did, right? Like I just got a mat. I got a mat for topping the RBET, which was fine. Like I, like make a backhanded comment about it in like the deck profile, and people call me out in the comments. But like the reality is, like, it's like any other tournament. You play poker, the pricing is top heavy. Like you want to win. Like making the top is nice. You can get something for that, but like winning needs to be like a lot. But there needs to be something for those who do not win to incentivize people to just show up and play.
Yes, because like the goal is just the top. So you get in the top cut. then luck hopefully will carry you. Well, combination of luck and skill will carry you the remainder of the way, right? But like you said, like you want to give people back what would be their entry and then some. And I don't know how much was the ribbon to enter? What was it, like $20, $40, or whatever?
It was 40, and I think the Feel Good Gaming charged like a processing fee, so it came out to like 42. But all the other RBTs are 40,
which is a lot of money to enter a tournament. So like you got your prizing back by us having a cloth mat that says Top Cut on it, right? So that makes sense, but they also put up 3 Ulti Kaises in first place too, which is like a $2,000 prize on its own.
Yeah.
More than that.
Nick, Tyler said that the gold Mickey has the golden Mickeys have serial numbers on them. Yeah. It says they're 20,000 ish for a graded gem mint.
Yeah. One of them I think actually just sold for like 30K almost, actually, not even 20.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It got a gem mint 10 though. You have to keep that in mind. It's a prize card graded in a 10. So I don't know what a Yu-Gi-Oh one would go for in a 10. But let's imagine they did that for Yu-Gi-Oh, like a golden blue eyes white dragon. The original starter deck art does gold, and they made that the first place prize. How much do you think something like that will go for? That's crazy. Yeah. Like they could print value, they just don't. Instead, they give people these shitty vanillas that you're lucky to get $250 for. Like it covers your just hotel. And what is it? Just bragging rights for the most part. That's what you get for topping. It's I don't know, man. Like Konami really needs to figure that piece out, because you need to. And I know that it's they don't want to do cash pricing like Magic the Gathering. Like I get why that's how that creates like slippery slopes or changes the culture within the game 100%. But you have to have like a format or a card game that people actually want to play, and then have like a reward system that is compatible with that. Like those two things have to be true at the same time. And if the modern game was fun to play, like it was really a good, diverse format, healthy format, people would be giving less of a shit about the prize support as it is right now. It's just that they feel like it's a chore now. Yeah. Because they have to play a shitty format. That's what this is all about. The game's always been, though. Like, do you think people love getting hand looped by Wind Up Hunter? Like, absolutely not. It was just like it was part of the game, and you kind of have to either put up with it, or you can duck out or play non-meta until it gets hit. I mean, I think everyone now, I think there's attention spans are so short. They're like, oh, I don't have the best deck, and it costs $1,000. I'm out. Okay, but like, how much did Rescue Rabbits and Tour Guides cost? And then they just get reprinted, and then they drop Mermails, and every Mermail card is a secret rare. The Abyss Megalo and all the other ones are super rares, and it's not a super every pack. Like, the deck was expensive as hell, and you just got to make that or realize that, okay, this format, I'm not playing the meta deck.
Like, well, yeah, and that's fine, because like even during that wind-up time, Cardfight Vanguard was coming out, and people fled the Cardfight, right? So like,
yeah,
that's
same with Lorcana now.
Same with Lorcana. It's the same thing that's happening again, because no one wanted to get wind up hand looped. No one wanted to get destroyed by
what happened to Cardfight Vanguard? Where is that now?
It's still a game that people play. It's not part of like the higher echelon on games. I'm just saying that you obviously play the game for the gameplay itself, right? And it's not like, I don't know what Cardfight pricing was. I can't tell you from like a hole in the wall, but people clearly played like the later formats. There were still later formats that like people really did enjoy. Like even that Mermail format that you were talking about, like Mermail was like obviously like one of, I would say, an S tier deck in its respective format when it came out after that. But you could still play other shit to a degree, like even after the Cosmo Blazers set came out.
Yeah, but you could say that about the modern format right now.
Not this modern format. There was, I would say that prior.
Snake Eye was only 43% of top decks at Nats, and Nats was top 64, so it's not even 32 of the top 64 decks. So there's definitely room to play other decks.
Well, it was better before the Snake Eyes cards came out, though. Like before that
or the Fiendsmith
Overload set. before the Age of Overload set, the post nationals, like people were literally calling that format one of the greatest formats because like Kashtira was hit, like they got rid of a rise card or whatever, and you saw this like pie chart of like.
Yeah, can I explain though? Like, what I'm saying is exactly the reason why people love that format. The best deck in the format was Unchained. Unchained put up very, very similar numbers, if not even better numbers, than Snake Eye put up at this most recent Nats. But nobody complained because most of the Snake Eye deck was common and super rare. Right now, people are just complaining because it's like, I have to buy Wanted, I have to buy Bonfire, I have to buy all the expensive extra deck monsters. And like, yeah, sometimes there are formats where Yu-Gi-Oh says, listen, everything's going to be broken and it's all going to be secret rare. Good luck.
Yeah.
Like, if they just
That's
do
fair.
it,
Yeah,
they
I see
do
what
it.
you're saying.
It happens. Like,
Right, and it was
and when
like
those
just at
happen,
that
the
point.
player base gets incredibly pissed. And for some reason, when they make all the broken cards the secret rares, they're even more broken than when they do it in the super rare version. It's just how they do it.
That's fair. Yeah, I could see that because like before Age of Overlord, like you did not have that because Rarity Collection I think came out around that time where Product Prosperities went to like $5. Like it fixed a lot of the pricing on the higher end cards there, and then Age of Overlord just came out, and then SP Little Knight $120, Wannets $100, the Ball Stars $60. I what the fuck else was in that set? But I know there was a couple other cards in that set that were, I mean, those boxes are $160 each. I mean, that was a great set for Konami to release. That set sold, but you have all the, like you said, you know, then the Fire format came where Bonfire came out. There was $100 ultra rare, you know, and you just needed to have them, and there was nothing else in that set. Nothing else in that set that was worth justifying opening it. So that was the super high end card of the set. You had transaction rollback, but unfortunately that was just like it was just not enough for like you need multiple like $40 cards or multiple good cards in that set for like people feel like they're not like getting totally fucked. And Snake Eyes, like you said, was like the shit to play, and it's like you hand trap the fuck out of it, and if you don't hand trap it, then you just lose. It's crazy stuff.
Crazy world, a lot of smells for sure.
So
Yeah.
Edison format.
That is
Every time you guys start talking about modern, I'm just like,
Sleeping.
yeah, literally like, holy fuck, snooze fest.
right. But I mean, like even in the Edison sense, you know, like, and that's why people, I guess, like come to this format because like there's Edison has some bullshit problems with it too, but at least like people feel like that they don't have to spend a gajillion dollars to play their favorite deck unless you want to play Amaryllis. Outside of that, everything is like dog water cheap now.
Yeah. Well, the Ultimate Time Wizard, like Peacock just said this, the Ultimate Time Wizard prize technically is better than the main event, like in terms of
Which is true.
what that card is selling for. The giant card was...
Yeah, that stuff sold for $6,500 and it's a piece of foam.
I mean, it's also easier to top the Ultimate Time Wizard, except with maybe the Nationals tournament being an exception because it's the top 8. But like, yeah, like normally a YCS is top 32 out of like, I don't know, like almost 2,000 probably, maybe more. Like top 8 out of 500 is kind of the same ratio.
Yeah. I wonder if they're ever gonna bridge it out to top 16 for Ultimate Time Wizards. That's
or just a variable top, like just based on entry. They have to update the policy document.
well, they say that like if a tournament is of a certain number, then they have to add an additional spaces for top cut. Like that's in their policy document.
Not for Ultimate Time Wizard though.
Yeah, they clearly just don't apply to the Ultimate Time Wizard for some reason. I just don't know.
Because
but obviously,
it's a side event, so all the side events are under the same policy.
yeah, people are really pissed about that. And obviously, like for guys like Austin who top 8'd, obviously he is bragging rights that he top 8'd DB Hero at a 500-person tournament. Obviously, you're going to look at that hamster mat and know for a fact that you won that. The same way I look at my lad mats that I won last year. You're going to look at that hamster mat and be like, you know what, and I think we talked a little bit about this before, but like that's the mat that I topped with. So you're going to look at it and you're going to know that that's what it's from. But that's neither here nor there. Drill Warrior, Looping Dandelion.
Yeah.
um,
Andrada comes in like he came in last week with the rock deck. He comes in this week with like just standard quick draw.
He
Like,
played the rock deck in Maryland. He beat Frazier in round 2.
oh yeah.
Yeah. But
Wow.
like that deck has an insane matchup against frogs. I mean, it main decks Fossil Dino.
yeah. I like the rock deck. I feel like that deck could do more. It reminds me of like what Earth aggro is in Go format, and I think it should be closer to Earth aggro than I think this dark polling thing that's just like trying to do, because like the cards are like they mix really weirdly with one another. I feel like.
Value versus quick draw. Who do you think has the upper hand here?
It depends. If I think if quick draw gets like Drill Warrior looped early, it's in that favor. But like that happens, that's so few and far between it in comparison of what Value is able to output.
Yeah, Peacock. Frazier lost round 2 to Rocks.
Yeah, that was Chris. That was literally this kid right now. Get Roasted Bled is the guy who beat Frazier in round 2 with rocks.
I didn't realize it was Andrada that beat Frazier round 2.
Yeah, I mean, like, but what are you gonna do? I mean, like, when he could put Fossil Dine on the field, like, that's normally like the problem card. Like in game 1, you're already facing the problem card, and like, frogs are supposed to win game 1 and then sideboard their outs to the problem cards. You know, it's not a good look.
Peacock says I'm a big rock supporter, and I climbed to rank 2 on the GOAT DB ladder with Earth aggro, and that's how I approached the rock deck. Finally was able to win some of Frazier's locals. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I think that in Earth aggro and Go format is super slept on. It still feels a little slept on the way that it feels slept on in this format too. Like that deck has so much utility. Buchanan is just like a fucking hell of a card. The card is amazing. A card, there's not a card that's designed to say I fucking will destroy Black Wings. It just says fuck Black Wings. That's what that card reads right on it.
And we like fucking Black Wings. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I have this matchup. It's game 1. If you guys want to open the chat on like a separate monitor and engage with chat, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Or you can just keep talking, Nick, about whatever you're talking about.
Mic off.
Yeah. All right. Let me pull up. Let me pull up the damn son. Let's see. Let's see what the people are saying. Let's see. That's a lot because beating players without BOS in my deck felt like a weird flex, but I loved it. Yeah, it's Earth Aqua just has those toys, man. It just has those toys. Goblin Attack Force 2 also trades with Chaos Sorcerer. It's so crazy. So crazy. All right. This Drill Warrior is just like completely taking over this game. Deck Devi. Oh my god. Yikeroonies. Not like it really matters, but oh, that drill got halved. Oh shit. Cold Wave Gigantus is so powerful in Goat. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I like that there was like a Cold Wave like Gillosaurus Gigantus kind of deck. That's cool too. That's fucking cool. Allura Darkness. So many dandy tokens. Tribute Summon Gores. Tribute. Oh, he's showing it. Yeah, you gotta tribute summon that. Summon it. Summon it. Oh, yes. Oh, oof, bottomless. Charge, grab Raikou. Let's see. Set Raikou pass. Man, this DDV was... Oh, man, Quick Trap plays so terribly into DDV. There are Treeborn. Mills Necro, Sirocco. Wow, is he really going to turn this around just because he flipped DDV? Bring back Treeborn. Potted Avarice, awesome. If we could hit Caius, we're golden. All right. Maybe for Caius. Caius banished the Gref. And he did mill Necrogar in the last turn, so it's not totally game yet. But Deep Prison. Ouch. Yeah. That's pretty broken. Do we have Android? Catastor.
Nope.
Yep, he plays the they don't play Android typically, so Free Dragon. That's a really good card. Make the Stardust, you out the Catastor. Stardust Dragon. Oh, he didn't necro before. Oh yeah, yeah. He got Deep Prison. Okay. $12 cards left in deck for value. Plays terribly to everything. Yeah, Quick Draw does play terribly into everything. I still think that this deck needs more soul searching. There's the Lone Fire Blossom, and that's the game. Because we all know Titanial Stardust Dragon is like FTK.
It's pretty annoying for sure.
Pretty good. It feels very, very, very free. So that was so crazy. That was just game one. So if you're quick draw, I think you gotta side so heavily teched. I saw Kaiku's in there, so pulling the Kaikus. If you play Shadow Imprisoning, I guess that too. I don't think they do that though. And if you're Vayu, you just gotta side in your DD Crows and you're all good to go. Oh boy.
I don't know. I feel like DD Crow, like as a value player, like I just feel like DD Crow isn't the worst thing. Like the only way DD Crow really, really hurts is if you're already on the back foot and you're making a play to come back, if that makes sense. So it's almost like a win more card against value in that sense. Like if I just go activate Vayu just to get like an armed wing to beat over your monster and you crow, it's like, all right, well I was gonna get a +1 through battle anyway, so I'll just take a +1 through the crow, and then I'll just figure something else out now.
Right. It also, when Vayu's on the back foot and they're top decking for plague and you crow that plague, that's also when it feels like.
Okay, the plague, yes, that was the second part. The plague is what really, really gets you, but like most of the time you're not making a plague play again unless you're like on the back foot and you have no other answer to something. Now, like we talked about, game one, the stock on crow is so much better. Like if you go for plague game one, you're not expecting to be crowed, so you might go for it a little bit more preemptively.
Yeah.
Or you might like assume that it's going to go through, so you do a play that you wouldn't do in games 2 and 3.
Absolutely. And there goes them setting the Vayu going first. I would not be surprised if there's also Raiko in that hand because you gotta respect the threat of mind control just like blowing you out. Absolutely. But I guess not. MST new set on MST.
Mic on.
I feel like you almost have to hold at MST specifically for royal oppression. Because that first back row could definitely be royal oppression.
All right, boys, I'm back. Did the jabroni counter go up anymore?
No.
I did not say it. I did not say it at all.
Okay. I have my Pop-Tart. I'm good to go.
Oh shit, what flavor?
Chocolate chip pancake. It's actually really fucking good.
The Pop-Tarts fucking fire.
I don't know.
Back in the day, they were even better.
Oh yeah, they had more frosting back in the day. Now everyone at Kellogg's is a fucking jabroni.
Big time. Increase that count there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but that's like with anything. Like all the foods that were good back then, or taste good back then, they're just not the same now.
No.
That's just the reality of it. Pretty boring.
But what game are we in? We're in game 2?
This is game 2.
Who won game 1?
I did.
Who?
and Andrada.
Andrade. Okay.
This is winners finals, right?
No, this is losers finals.
This is the losers finals. So who's waiting for them, Adam?
Adam. Yeah. We've been waiting for like an hour and a half.
For grands.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, that's because the bottom end of the bracket always takes,
It takes longer. No.
longer. Yeah. I lost round 1 of an
Well,
RBE
Adam is just
like Zodia deck. I was like, damn, I gotta win 11 in a row now in order to make it. Rough.
Yeah, it was oppression. Look at you, Nick.
Yeah, you can't like that's exactly it. Like, come on, guys, you can't just blind MST, especially post board into value, when you know that your deck is going to suffer into oppression. Because that happens. That happens to me fucking all the time, all the time.
Sometimes Nick makes reads on situations, and he's just like, "This is exactly what's gonna happen," and it look at that. It happens. Nick's ability to fucking sniff out a pro set heavy storm, or his ability to know when to pro set heavy storm, it's like a sixth sense. Would you agree, Nick?
Yeah, no, it's. I wish I could teach people when to pro storm somebody, and like, I don't know. It just my brain automatically goes to you got to set storm right here because you're gonna pro storm this fucking guy right now, and it works out almost every single time. Where I storm for 2-3 cards, and it feels amazing every time that happens.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what it is. It is a sixth sense. It's like when you play against fucking like, I mean, we've been playing this format for such a long time that like you could almost start like sensing what certain things are.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. But that smelled like fucking royal depression. Like I smelt it.
Yeah, what does that generally smell like, you think?
It's like a tangy shit taste, you know, like,
Yeah.
and that's what because that card is like real shit when you feel it, you know. But
yeah,
it's like, but it's also just like MST is at 1 in this format. Just as generalization, that card is very precious, right? And Quick Draw cannot play under oppression, like they just can't at all, right? They could play if they get bottomless. They could play if they get deprisoned, but you simply just cannot play if that card is on the field. And if a card is just not doing something, I mean, it was a first couple of turns, right? But like, and if you have MST set, I think you gotta keep that card respected, almost. You know, like it's
respect on its name for sure.
Yeah, it's MST being at 1 in this format is just so fucking horrible. It makes no sense. MST at 1 ever never made any sense. But that's the format that we chose to play. If we play Tango, I'm playing 3 MSTs.
That's right.
Like
I think 3 is actually just worse for the format. Because then you like always want to set 2, and then like you super lose to heavy, but like if one of them is MST, like I don't know. Like, because I built 2 2012 decks. I built Rescue Rabbit Wind Up, and it's still at 3 in that format. And like it just feels annoying to have that card at 3. Like, but 1 feels like not enough maybe. I don't know.
I will say I think I do feel like 2 feels slightly healthier, you know, just because like I remember it being at 2, like right before Tengu Plant format. But also in that format too, heavy was not legal either. Like heavy was banned for a little bit, and they brought back heavy. There was a point in time where they were just banning heavy over other formats.
No heavy 3 MST is cool.
That's isn't hat format that?
Yeah, that's hat format.
Yeah.
I fucking hate not having heavy storm in the format.
Yeah, I agree.
It just like changes everything. It changes every level of gameplay.
Is True Nade still in the format?
No, that card is long gone. There's no like back.
There needs to be. I mean, there needs to be something, right? Because like, there's no punish for just being like, oh shit, I opened up all my back row, but if I set them all, I lose to heavy, so I can't. Like, you just be like, all right, I set all mine, and then the only drawback is like my opponent knows I just have a ton of traps. But like, what decks are playing non-relevant traps, you know?
Yeah, but like even in half format, like I play Mythic Ruler in that format, and the fact that my opponent just goes set 5 and passes, and I'm just like, okay, there's something I could do besides set this fucking Royal Decree and blow you out with this. It's annoying. It's really obnoxious to like. I think it decreases the skill ceiling if you don't have to think about how many cards you fucking set. Like, there's just a blatant difference in formats that have Heavy Storm versus that do not have Heavy Storm.
Yeah.
And it shows. It really
Crap's done
shows.
on the standby phase with 3 back rows. We're about to see something, that's for sure.
We're about to see the Breed Dragon come down. That's what we're going to see. The Breed Dragon's going to eat this whole fucking field.
We just got a whelp. Well, if using a debris, is there even a point in bringing back Frog? I guess if his opponent is a crow, you always can bait it out here.
Yeah.
Or if he has a crow, then you still have 3 level 1 something.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, no matter what, it's you're black rosing no matter what here.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of, are you getting more dandy tokens?
Yeah, Trap Stun.
The answer to that question is yes.
Trap Stun feels pretty good here. A lot of people are playing Trap Stun more recently.
Yeah. Boom, there it goes. But now the problem is you're ending on 2 dandy tokens against Vayu. And I don't know, does he have a Vayu engrave or is it just the Sirocco?
Oh god, that
Sirocco.
was awesome. That was an awesome Black Rose Dragon.
Yeah.
I don't know why you said
Torrential
bottomless
Command.
and torrential though.
Oh, Return being gone too. That's like a big card.
He saw MST Heavy gone. I guess he thought he was safe, but...
Yeah, you're never safe against this deck though. It like is notorious.
But the thing is,
one card Black Rose.
neither of these cards answer your Black Rose, so...
Yeah. I mean, well, they do.
They
'cause
do,
you can
but-
preemptively torrential, but he
Yeah.
trap stun, so
Yeah.
that's pretty bad. But I just like setting torrential and bottomless is just kind of not. I don't see
Oh,
that.
he lost Burial too. Oh my god. Damn, son.
Yeah, Peacock says the presence of Heavy in a format creates a dynamic where you have to consider options on how many to set versus not. Everything, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
When we were playing hat format, Nick, I don't know if you remember, we played like a couple games. We're like, let's try out this format, and you just went set 5 every game, and I'm like, couldn't play.
Oh, and he has the Kaiku. Oh my god. This is it, right? Are they in game 3? They're at least in game 2, and Chris is up 1. I know that.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure there's not many ways out of this if that's a real trap.
That is a real trap.
Yeah. This is what I said before. Kaiku being a floodgate, that's what it is. Like you're pigeonholing your opponent into a narrow amount of plays they can really make here, and if you have answers to those, it's not good.
I really like Haiku. I've been putting in a lot more of my side decks.
I sided 1 at the Gamer's Choice tournament, the Ulti Caius one, and I was like, how do I not have more than 1 of this card in my sideboard? I added a second for the RBT, and it was just like just to see it more, not because like I want the second one after the first one dies. I just want to see this card. Like,
Yeah. Even in Amaryllis, I just summoned it, and I know for a fact that my Amaryllis is just not going to get DD crowed. It's just so crazy.
Yeah. But it can be Transmigration Prophesied.
Yeah, but that Transmigration Prophecy has exactly 0 attack and 0 defense, so that's my problem with Transmigration Prophecy. Oh, Fossil Dyna. Holy. Oh, man. Fossil Dyna is so fucking crazy in this format. So crazy.
This Fossil Dino could swing it back in his favor. 2 Avarices are gone. He might have sided down. He might only play 2, or he might have sided down to 2 post-board. What outs does this deck play to this card? Probably like Card Trooper.
Raiko.
Well, we know he has Kaikus, right?
Yeah, Raiko would just do it. But he said, holy, when he summoned that Fossil Dyna, so that could just be a Raiko right there.
Yeah, well, you gotta swing.
Damn.
Oh. Oh, God.
Well, that crow wasn't doing anything. At least right now.
Oh no, there's just a bunch of Kaises just stuck in this hand.
Yeah.
I think there's Kaises and Titania stuck in this hand.
That's the problem with this. Nick, remember when you were on this deck? I still have that picture of you before you switched over to Amaryllis, like years ago. Like 2 years ago now at this point, when I was at the place in Seaford. The amount of times you drew Titanial and you fucking threw that card on the deck, on the table, and you're like, this motherfucking cunt. Always in my hand. There's the card trooper. That was the out that I said.
And then I decided, I'm like, you know what? This card's always in my hand. I'm just gonna play fucking 3 of them.
Play 3 of them, yeah. Some card
Chain
trooper.
torrential. Okay, then this. Draw a card off trooper. That's interesting. Dandelions are gone, so he can't like quick draw Dandy there. But maybe he could quick draw here. I think he could Caius here. I think this guy's ass is gonna get Caiused.
Yeah, we were sitting for like 3 or 4 turns.
What else was he
Oh
sitting?
my god, that DD Crow's so good. Unless now there's Avarice.
No, this
Cyber
Cyber Caius, yeah. I feel like, I mean, we see 2 in the grave. There could be a third, but do you keep 3 in post board?
I feel like you do, because there's definitely enough pro targets between Frog and the Debris, Dandies, and stuff where it's just like, it's so likely that it gets used before you Avarice anyway.
Yeah.
If they open it. Oh, it was a set crow also? Is that what that was? Oh,
It's
no,
a
it was
plague.
a plague that got banished. Okay.
Wow. And then all of a sudden, this Andrada just like is so high on card advantage.
Yeah, that's the problem with decks like Frogs and Quick Draws. Like, they could build up card advantage really easily on you. You really want to get your damage in early, so you put them in a position where it's like they might have 3 cards on you, but you threaten games so often while you're at a card disadvantage that you can still find a way back in. I played against James, or playing the Dream Frog deck in round 6, and I was telling him I had lost game 1, but it was a really close game. And at the end, I was like, I was just impressed that I maintained even cards with you until the end of the game. I was like, that's an accomplishment by itself against this deck. He's like, yeah. He's like, actually, it's so hard to keep up like card advantage wise with Frog decks in general.
Yeah.
They get a free +1 every turn that they can then convert into more +1s. So it's like so ridiculous. Especially the triple Avarice now is insane.
Yeah. This is the reality of it.
Nick, you're just like, yep, this is all true stuff.
Second crow.
Yep.
Man, these crows are just like doing nothing.
Yeah.
Million
That's why
Dad
I don't
there
like
was-
having more than one in my deck unless I'm going specifically against Frogs. Although against a Quick Draw, I understand more than one. But
That dad would have been real nice, actually. We're at 2 darks.
oh,
Fours.
okay.
That's a nice fours.
Yeah, this is what ends games right here. That better be like a D Prison or a Mirror Force, so this game is probably over.
No, Mirror Force was already burned.
I'm not on DB, I can't click the grave, but yeah.
Yeah, Mirror Force is burned.
Yeah, this court gets to do whatever it wants.
Dinah's in your top 5 favorites of all time, Peacock. Oh god. I mean, like, I'll give you that. It's a cool looking card. I mean, at least you didn't say like Vanity's Fiend, because that's just like, now that's the same thing you're saying, but not even on a cool looking card.
Anything looks cool. I think it's a very pretty looking ultimate rare. I think it's a very pretty looking hollow.
Hard to make cards not pretty. Like, name a card that came in an ultimate rare that's like an old school ulti that doesn't look pretty.
Allure of Darkness.
No, I like the unlimbs of those cards. The unlimbs where it has like the better like engravings, if you want to call them. I don't know what it is like really.
Yeah, and this is lethal here.
He has Necro.
Oh, Necro.
It's still lethal anyway, I think, though, right?
No.
Oh no, he's just gonna take 17.
It's
okay.
close.
Yeah.
Double sack for Titanium.
Oh, I knew there was Titanium on that
This
hand.
game is over. This match is over. Chris is going to the finals. Yeah, I don't know what I was gonna say. As someone who plays
Want me
value,
to
there's
text
not
Adam?
a top deck out of that.
Yeah.
Adam's probably asleep. Like, this took way too long. He just fell asleep. Be like, Adam, you have 10 minutes before the first match until you lose, and 10 minutes until the second match, and then you lose again.
Well, now
Tim
Chris has to
Fontes,
beat him
Vanity's
twice.
ruler looks better, he says. Does that come ulti? I think it
It
does.
does, it
And I
does.
feel like I haven't seen one in an ulti, at least in recent times, to put my finger down on that.
Yup, it looks amazing. Yeah, I've seen Ultimate Vanity's Ruler, and it looks fucking awesome.
Yeah. It's a nice looking card. Nick, were you here when I was talking about should I get my next big purchase? Should I get SJC Dark End or should I get Dual Terminal Preview Cyber Dragons?
Sam, I think that first of all, those are the two craziest choices you've ever given me since I've known you. And I think that if I were to have one over the other, it would probably be the SJC Dark End Dragon.
Yeah, that's what chat said when I asked.
Yeah.
Because to, like, people who don't know, like, you could just put down like a Dual Terminal Preview Cyber Dragon, and they're like, "What are you doing with a common Cyber Dragon?" They just don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Every time I hear the word
what people
Cyber Dragon, I
won't
get
think-
triggered. I open
But
up
to be
TCP
fair-
Player, I start looking at them.
Well, to be fair, also the Dark End is the same deal because it's also
It looks like an Ultra,
It also
yeah.
has a jump printing too. It's just a different like set code or whatever they did.
Mm-hmm.
You always bum that off Jake Chalmers too because Jake Chalmers owns one of them.
He's not getting rid of it. That's like
Yeah.
that's his SJC Dark End is like your fucking rubber lad mat.
As he shouldn't. He should never get rid of that.
Yeah.
So yeah, now we're in finals.
Mhm.
Quick Draw versus Black Wings, and Quick Draw has to beat Black Wings twice. That is never, that's a double uphill battle there.
What's Adam's DB name?
Adam JM like 95 or whatever.
Yeah.
Adam JM lick my balls, I need Peacock to show me. I can't beat Quick Draw. I need Peacock to show me the way. Yeah, when Quick Draw just does the thing where it has the Drill Warrior going and all the tokens, and you did not get started yet. It's really, really hard. Like, even Amaryllis has like a tough time into it too.
Tyler has an SJC Dark End. Tyler, if you're ever looking to move it, let me know what you're looking for it. Just curious, what's like your ballpark price that you'd be looking for on it?
Oh my God, are we doing the deals over chat?
No, we're not. He says he flirts with moving it, but he talks his way out of it. Pretty sure they go for like what, 3,500?
Yeah, they feel low. That feels low to me.
That feels low to you?
I mean, they printed it like a lot back in the day, but
Mhm.
it does feel low to me. You know what they could do? Speaking of Konami pricing, they could just give out whatever SJC Dark Ends they have in like their trunk. This Konami just randomly has things in their trunk. Just give those out. Surprise cards.
It says
That'd
new,
be gangster.
wait, it says new match. J. Wait. Did we miss
It's
a
like
match?
Adam JM something.
No, hold on. I think we might have missed a match.
Wait, you have no. You have to go when you're in Dueling Book. If you type it in, like for me, it doesn't just appear if they start a match. You have to go back.
Hold on. That wasn't the finals of the losers bracket. We still have J.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Wait.
Wait. That wasn't Losers Finals?
No.
Fuck.
This is the real losers.
This is the real
final.
losers finals. Yeah.
We got.
It's Andrade versus Jay, and then the winner of this plays Adam, and they have to beat Adam twice.
Oh my God. Adam I guess, decided to 2-0 everybody today, and he's just sitting and filling until
Yeah.
that happens.
Yeah. So I think we should go to Swiss next week. I think the rationale for doing like a losers bracket, like double Elin, is like you can just kind of let it run by itself. You don't have to keep track of time, but I feel like the tournament's taking much longer with
But I
doubling
also
them
think it's like more work on your guys' end
to
to
keep
run
time
Swiss.
and yeah. I don't
It's
mind
tough.
keeping time. It's just like I feel like the tournament would be over by 4 rounds. Like
Time is really annoying to keep track of.
PSA 10 Dark End sold for under $4,200. That feels low. The
Yeah.
PSA 10s were worth way more than that though. At some point, right? Like, I thought they were like 10 grand. Doesn't that make me the loser in the double losers bracket? You're sick.
All right, so we're going to J versus. J versus Andrade.
Clash of the Titans.
Jay does not wife thoughts. Let that record show.
We got some Diva Hero up here. I know Jay is a fan of Diva Hero, and I know he is a fan of the Gravekeeper Spy variant. So I'm curious if we're seeing that.
He wasn't playing spies when I was playing against him.
He was not.
Nope, I didn't see a spy from him.
I hope nothing like this night ever happens again. It's just
I'm off tomorrow, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Want to play some Yu-Gi-Ohs during the day?
Hopefully. Yeah.
I'm just going over to. I have dinner plans tomorrow, but I can play during the day if you're free.
I am free, but what dinner plans? Your only friends are us.
Oh yeah, I forgot. No, some of my old coworkers from my last job were hanging out. Gonna drink some liquor, adult beverages.
Nick, how long until Spirit Airlines hires you?
Oh my god. Spirit is a sinking ship, guys. They hire for their program at like 500 hours, which is like nothing.
Scapegoat and Diva Hero.
Yeah, Spirit Airlines fucking blows, guys.
Don't fly Spirit. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, their maintenance on their airplanes is just like not top notch. I don't feel safe ever, you know.
Seriously? All right, I'm never flying that because that's like the one fucking thing that's. I don't care how comfortable I am. If I don't feel safe, that's not it for me.
Yeah, no, that's not. Spirit is not it.
We're on the plasma tech.
Yeah, he dropped plasma on me, and it was pretty fucking crazy. Plasma technology. Yes.
Oh, that was
Are you guys
fast.
playing
Hold on.
music?
Yeah. I have some DMCA approved, not
It's so
copyrighted music.
low volume that I've taken my headset off twice to see if I have something on the background of my phone that's just getting picked up. I was like, what is that? I like almost never hear it, but then I do. I'm like, what the f is that sound? And I like try and figure it out.
I don't know. I feel like it's good to have just in the background. What do you think? Should I turn it off?
No, I mean, if anything, I feel like it should be turned up a little bit. I was actually thinking that when I was watching it before, especially like it doesn't have to be like super loud, but it just has to be loud enough so like when we stop talking or if there's like a pause or if like the game is going on that like there's just like a little something there.
Yeah.
Like I know Frasier has that like Marvel vs. Capcom music like playing like pretty much all the time.
Other ways to improve the stream, boys. This is how we're doing it.
Yeah,
How
you
we
live
try-
and you learn.
Yeah. But the streams are fun. The streams, it is a lot of fun to like just sit here, bullshit, commentate, see what chat has to say.
Yeah. Wait, so what happened? I looked away from my phone for Kozarski has to go to sleep. And Jay won? With that plasma play?
Game. Yeah, that plasma just like, does what plasma does best.
Damn. I guess if you see Scapegoat in your hand and Gold Sark, you just Gold Sark for Shadows, and you kind of know that plasma's resolving.
Yeah, plasma's really good. I'm surprised that more people just don't fucking play it, I guess. I don't know. Like, I get it, but like pulling the rug on a diva, that feels really good.
Mm-hmm.
But also not having a monster to set is just... This is giving I have Titania stuck in my hand again vibes. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Then you draw. That feels
Yelled
bad.
me.
Although if he doesn't have a monster, fucking slamming Gilman down is just 1700 vanilla pressure. Oh, there's the Kaiku.
Oh god. So good.
It says fuck you to Miracle Fusion. Karma Cut. To protect the Gilman and the Water Engrave. This... Ooh, Chain Trap Stun.
Oh my god.
Now and he gets to banish the Plasma because it was discarded before the attack. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Trap Stun has impressed me every single fucking time it's resolved. What's the highest rarity of Trap Stun?
Secret.
What are they at, TCG?
Uh-oh. Are you
Another Trap Stun!
Oh
Fucking
my god. Oh wow.
crazy, dude. It's like, let's play Protect the Kaiku game, just by activating Trap Stun on all the things to out the Kaiku.
Maybe Trash Stun is like the way. The way.
There's an Astral Pack Super.
And it's a secret and legendary collection.
Yeah.
How much are either of those?
Near mint first eds are one sold for $10.
For secrets?
Yeah.
That's retarded.
LP first eds are $7.60, $9. There's a 3 near mint first eds for $9 each. I'm gonna buy these. $30. I feel like this card might go up. I've seen a lot of people playing this.
Has it gone up? Have people been buying them?
Yeah.
Man, he had to deal with so much for that
That guy could, yeah.
that I could trade with everything. Oh my god.
I've been saying Kaiku's a good card.
Well, it's Trapston's been helping out a fucking ton there. That's for sure. I don't know. I just find that Trapstone does not always trade that favorably, but you know, I guess like but I guess like it plays so well into those discard traps and one for one's other trap cards if need be. I think the cool thing about it too is that like those even in Amaryllis, when they try to oppression you and you're like going off, you trap stun them and then you build your whole board, and then when your turn ends, oppression turns on for them and they lose their own fucking oppression. Dust shoot. Holy shit. I don't know what the rest of the hand is if you're taking DD Crow. We could definitely see these Sharpstones play a serious game into Blackwings if he wins this match. Like going +1 into Icarus attack. Golly gee, I'm calling it. I think it will happen.
We'll see. We'll see. We know his hand. This is Cyber Caius Miracle.
That's horrible. God damn.
He had Cyber Plague. You could have just Black Rose or like went for some sort of Black Rose.
Yeah.
So decides to just get deprisoned.
Oh my god.
I feel like you just throw down Cyber Dragonair, test for Bottomless, and like if he doesn't have Bottomless, then you just Black Rose, right?
Yeah. Well, and then you still have Plague, so if you need worst case scenario, if you need a topic for Plague to summon the Kais, you can.
Yeah. Unless I don't know. I feel like Black Rose might have been the play there. But I don't know. Well, I do know
I
his
did
hand.
feel like Andrada did have like every clean answer to every play that he had, so it's like, you know, what are you gonna do?
Andrada's the GOAT, man. Just gotta wake up and accept the facts sometimes.
Yeah, Andrada's a very, very, very solid player. Very solid.
He's up 4 cards. He doesn't have to care about Goras because he has Raikou. The tough look at his graveyard. There's so many traps in there. He's playing quick draw, and look at all those traps. Jeez. How many traps do you think he has left in his deck?
Oh, it's Cyber Valley, not Cyber Dragon.
He's got 6 traps in grave, 2 back rows, and 4 in hand. How many traps do you think are left in his deck?
I don't know. Cyber Valley makes a lot more sense why he didn't summon Cyber Dragon.
Yeah, that Cyber Valley's in squat diddly, and that card should come right out of your deck post board, especially in the quick draw. That card does nothing in the quick draw. The card sucks a monster amount of balls into quick draw. Moment of cross out. Okay.
Only banishes 1, which means
Knock is so hit or miss in this format. It really is. Sometimes it just blows out, and sometimes it's just like just sits in your hand the entire fucking game. Because you're on the back foot.
there's a Dust Tornado.
Oh my god, has every back row removal here. He's brain control. I'm gonna squeal.
Are you gonna lose your penis again, or is that not a penis losing play?
Yeah, my penis will actually fall off if he brain controls right here.
No brain control.
Sometimes it be like that.
This is a very trap heavy list, I will say. Like you were saying, Rich.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here.
There's the evil guy Caius.
Evil guy Caius. And Miracle Fusion's now live. Yeah, you could guess that standing line if that was not a flipped Raiko.
Mm-hmm.
And that could be rough because like
The other one's Raiko, right?
It's gotta be.
So I guess
Yeah,
the
he's-
plan here is to just like take this damage for okay, there will be no damage taken. But the miracle's live, right? If
You're right. Because I also like
Yeah, that's
you gotta figure that Debris Dragon's also in his hand too. Titanium's clearly not in the hand, or else he would have just tribute summoned for Titanium.
Oh my god, Kaiku comes down again.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you attack with Kaiku first here, because you want that banish more than you care about
the Gores.
damage.
Yeah.
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 Oh.
Wow.
So much for that miracle. I wonder if you're Jay, if you're like, all right, I saw one Kaiku. Do I just throw down miracle because like I'm afraid of Kaiku? Let me just go to game 3.
You can't even activate Kaiku if Miracle of Kaiku's on the field.
Yeah, so I'm saying like, do you miracle preemptively thinking about Kaiku? Like, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
after he went, attack with Caius, deep prison. Do you just activate miracle? I don't
Maybe. I don't know.
If you have it, you're saying?
know. Yeah, he did have it. It was in his hand.
I think it depends what his life was at. I feel like you do because of what life is. No. You definitely don't, because you know he just has a Raiko on field. He just flips the Raiko, pops your Ab-Zero, and you get 0 value out of it. He gets the mill and loses his He loses his Raiko, and you're literally just sitting there with a Caius, and you'll have one
So
card in hand.
that's why I
You
was
have to assume the
I was
other's
thinking, when he knocked, right, and he saw one Raiko get banished. Now, when he summoned a Cyber Valley, he did not flip the card, so you think that's not Raiko, right? So that means he said another monster. I think I would have Caius banished the new set, thinking it's Raiko. I didn't say it at the time, but that was what was going through my head. But we're going to game 3.
Yeah. I mean, it was a very commanding lead the entire time.
Yeah,
Is
he
nothing
was
else
up
to say about
4 to
it.
5 cards pretty quickly.
It's almost like he sided out all of his quick draw shit and just threw in like haikus, and it's like it makes your deck a lot more.
He might have. Is he playing the Mach? He's playing the Machina version, right?
No, he's just playing straight up quick draw. Morph was playing the
I'm
Machina
not-
version.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any fucking.
They just give them the bad luck, no fun. I believe that's what we just got hit with in the chat.
Yeah, they're boys. They are boys.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I playtest with Adam, and when we load into the match, he literally writes GLHF. And I was like, your muscle, like, we're in a chat on Discord.
Yeah, I
like, your
know.
muscle memory is so triggered to write that when you start a game.
He does that
like,
to
we're
me too.
literally in a chat together.
Well, Adam is, with all due respect, he was like a dueling book grinder. He was like third on ladder at one point.
Oh, you can't use that name. There's already
What?
a TV grinder.
Yeah, I know that, but that's what I call people who were in the upper echelons, like of just riding dueling book. And you like I ran into Adam a few times in dueling book, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, how are you over like 12,000 1200 right now? You fucking animal.
JoJo's at like 1360 or something as of last night.
JoJo's fucking high.
I came back, whatever. I wanted to play him again, using the Machina Frog deck because I just like respect him as a player. I was like, all right, I'll play a good player with this and see how I do. I lost, but when I loaded in, he had 1300 and something, and I think I'm at like 1100 and something.
Yeah.
and we had played like right before I left for the RBET, and he was around the same as me. And when I got back, he was like, "Get your rating up, scrub." I was like, "Sorry, I'm busy playing IRL."
Well, the crazy thing is that like JoJo started winning a lot harder the moment that he moved over to that Twilight deck.
Yeah.
Like winning fucking hard with that.
Yeah,
list.
but that's true. But I also remember distinctly saying after watching him play with the Machinas that he used to play that he's a good player. Like I remember saying that, like I don't want to play against JoJo if I don't have to. I'm pretty sure like he's a good player. I think it was really the deck that he was playing was either holding him back, or it wasn't his play style. And I know that he likes to partake in some drinking while he plays. It could have been also that when we play IRL that he might be drinking a bit too much.
Well, the cool thing is that like if you're drinking and playing Twilight, like those two decks, those two activities go pretty hand in hand because you don't need to give a fuck. You just need to slam as many cards on the table as you can, and like as efficiently as you can. And I think that he like solved the problems with that deck, but he built the deck correctly when he was sober, and then you just play when you're hammered. And you're just
Whoa, plasma coming down.
Plasma.
I was not expecting that. I was expecting some synchro plays there.
That's crazy.
Cannot Gores.
Gores comes down at the right moment every single time.
But you have plasma. Right? Oh wait, no, you just don't
Yeah,
get the
no
token.
token.
Sorry, right. It's only
It's one-sided skill drain.
right, negate the effects of while they're on the okay. Sorry, I thought it was just you can't activate effects. Sorry, I am tired. I'm big dumb.
Dum.
Yeah, these boys need. Thank God it's game 3. Thank God this match has been rolling through like kind of quickly too.
Yeah.
That's like a nice touch. Yeah, you gotta like try to clear that plasma first if you can, I guess. But you also know that he plays deep prison, so
Yeah, but if everything in your hand is a monster, I think at this point you either.
You have
Oh
to
yeah, I
stack.
guess the plasma can attack over it, but
yeah. But the Kai, you could get Kai's out of nowhere and like
yeah,
you
that
have
could
to
also
do
just
this.
be an MST. You can MST the trooper.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you have to do this. Yeah, MSG the trooper doesn't do anything unfortunately, but
I'm saying if he leaves Gores in defense, you MST the trooper, then absorb the Gores.
yeah, there's a few ways to do that. Yeah, you just had to run into it, unfortunately.
Andy? Nope. Treeborn.
Wow, is this plasma really gonna solo the rest of this game?
So Chris could have MST here also. MST the trooper, bring back Treeborn, sack for Monarch, which has no effect, and attack over the plasma. Yeah, so he's
Oh my
doing something
God.
to get the Treeborn back here.
Ooh.
Oh god, that might be it. Unless he has a dandy. Well, we know he's on some traps, so I'd imagine if you're on some traps, you have to be on Mirror Force, right? Like you don't just play random traps like pulling the rug without putting in Mirror Force, right? Well, he don't have Mirror Force. Is the Jabroni counter like actually correct at this point?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've not
That's
said
wild.
that card. I've said that phrase too much tonight.
I
Unfortunately,
mean, that depends on your definition of too much.
well,
This is not good if he's taking this damage
Nick's like,
here.
duh.
Yep, I think this game is over unless Chris has some crazy top deck. He's not even risking the plasma into a deep prison, actually. Damn, I think I would have risked that shit. You already have such a card advantage. Like, if he uses the deep prison, you're still up like 3 cards on him.
Yeah, put him on a
With
clock.
no Treeborn access. Yeah. See, because now what are you going to do? Let him sit on 2 dandy tokens and
sack for
Celestial?
Titanium?
Yeah, why did I say Celestia? Titanium. Yeah.
Titanium.
yeah.
This is where you want to see Titanium top deck.
But he might have an answer to the Titanial, but we know Chris is on trap stuns, so
Yeah.
not exactly where you want to be. Not attacking with the plasma again is pretty crazy to me.
Yeah.
Deep prison. So we don't have a trap stun. Or maybe he's saving it, but
Still not attacking.
Yeah, he's
Plasma.
just
I guess once you commit to the not attacking with the plasma, you commit to it. But, like, what are you setting right now? Yes.
But yeah.
This is it. You have to have an answer to this because you like the whole.
what just happened?
Well, you have to target.
Still
it.
activates and targets. Yeah. Yeah, like if you don't have an answer to Caius there, I don't understand the point of not attacking into the tokens.
Well, you also don't want to like have Caius get full value. So Caius was just like a fucking 2400 attack. It could have been like it was treated as the regular Luster Dragon vanilla guy. That's basically what
guess,
fucking Caius
Yeah.
was.
I mean, I guess we'll see if he has an out to the Caius. He does have 4 in hand. Crystal Sphere.
Sphere.
Oh my god.
I was playing that in my Diva Hero list alone.
Yes, I remember. Remember when you drew like Mally Plague off of Crystal Seer once? Or was that you?
Yeah, I had Mally in my graveyard, and I saw Plague and Mally in the top, and I just put Mally right to the bottom.
Yeah,
of the
you're
deck.
like sorry.
Zakrakai is so good. Yeah, I did like Crystal. I think I was like one of the first people to put Crystal Seer in their Diva Hero deck. I was like, why are people not doing this?
That game. There was a T prison back there.
He had a deep prison back there the whole time. Still think he should have done it earlier though, because you just like Chris was on like 3 cards, and if he deprisoned, he would have been on 2, which he's on right now anyway. So you just end up in the same spot here.
Hmm.
You just pressured it early and gave him less top decks to find a way out.
Is that 3 Kaiku we
That's
see?
not the 3rd Kaiku, is it? I thought the same thing you did.
yeah.
There's 1 engraved. I think there's one
There was
banished.
2 last game. There's 1 banished. But we both thought the same. Was there Avarice activated this game? No, there wasn't.
What was that, Caius?
Another Caius.
Do we have Rug?
Oh,
No. Well, let's attack for game and see what happens.
Compulsing a
So
Caius like does not feel good.
One card's the 6. My god.
Yep.
Really bad.
It's not good. Yeah, it's like even if like the cards are even, being down in life in a simplified game state is pretty bad for
Yeah.
the quick draw deck
Oh,
because it's a
Caius,
combo
look at
deck.
the back row.
Hit the old set, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Right now we have a pure top deck. I'm trying to think of a combination of cards that gets Chris out of this, and I just don't see
Oh,
it.
return.
It doesn't
Okay.
even matter.
GG's.
The funny part is we didn't see the return flip immediately because Jay was sitting there thinking like, how much life do I have to pay for it instead of just flipping it. Oh my god.
He was so far up that game.
It was mega over.
All right, now we are in the finals. Adam JM 95.
Tooling book grinder. Animal.
Oh god.
Ugh.
Do you really think it would end that much sooner if we did Swiss? I guess if we're not doing a top cut playoffs, right? If we just did Swiss and then
And payouts
cut it
top,
and
yeah.
then payouts top, yeah.
It would definitely end quicker, but you got like bubbling issues that are it's annoying for people. I get that, and having to keep track of time, and then keeping track of, unless we did literally end of phase, which I would hate doing. But then we'd have to like, if people got into time, I'd have to like hop into every game. And
End of phase isn't the worst thing in Edison. I think it's way worse in Modern, but I think like end of phase in Edison is only bad if players aren't cognizant of the time,
Yeah.
which I understand is hard to do at Ultimate Time Wizard events. But like at the RBT, like the clock was there, and honestly, the only time you couldn't see the clock is like in the later rounds when like there was less people playing and more people like just hanging around. and they would like hover around the tables and block your vision of the clock.
Yeah, I mean, I like Mike. I actually love Mike. Great guy. And he got fucked really hard. But at the end of the day, it is his responsibility to keep track of time, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the issue with the situation with Mike is like, yes, it's his responsibility to keep track of time. However, when the judge is stopping your game and eating up almost like 2 minutes of your time, and when it, okay, do you know the whole story?
I didn't know there was more to it than what Mike had told me.
No, okay, I'm sitting at the table next to him. We're both playing top 16 at the same time. So Mike has his back to the clock. Only one player gets to see the clock without turning around. But
Oh
that's
my
not the
God.
excuse I'm going to give him. So here's what really happens. So Mike summons a Stratos. His opponent has a Dupe Frog on the field. He's in a mirror match. And his opponent just flips Torrential on the summon. And then DeSantis says, okay, then... No, I had this backwards. DeSantis has the Dupe Frog. His opponent flips Torrential, and then he says, okay, activate Dupe Frog effect. And he's like, it misses timing. And DeSantis is like, no, it doesn't. I never activated Stratos. And, like, so, like, his opponent didn't ask for effect, like, on Stratos. As soon as he put the Stratos on the field, his opponent flipped a Torrential.
Right.
So the judge stops their game. And this is the same judge that lied, by the way, about my time extension. This judge was, like, overreaching the entire time, and he was literally just looking at my table and DeSantis' table. So, like, he was having, like, a power trip in the top 16. I really don't know what was going on with him, but he, like, stops their game and tells them this is their warning that they got to both players. They need to be communicating better because their miscommunications are leading to issues in the game. And then DeSantis basically was like, there's no miscommunication. I summon Stratos. He flips Torrential. I get the dupe effect. Like what's the miscommunication? And basically, like, the argument was like, well, you know, like, you always would have activated Stratos there. It's like, yeah, you're right.
Oh,
I
no.
okay, but
Yeah.
that's not what his opponent says. This is the judge injecting. This is not
Right.
his opponent complaining. This is the judge injecting.
Right.
There's no reason to stop the game there. No player complained about the game state. Right? It's not like, hey, judge, he's sharking me. I know he was going to activate Stratos. No player requested a judge call. The judge just did it on his own. And you know what? Whatever. If you want to scrutinize top 16 games with a microscope, sure. I mean, I don't agree with it, but okay, let's just assume we live in a world where that's okay. After you stop their game to, like, give them this stuff, and then Mike gave him a little bit of clapback about, like, you know, like, I didn't activate Stratos. Not like a clapback, because I think DeSantis was more confused about, like, but I didn't activate Stratos. Like, why is the game being stopped? Essentially, he was confused why the game was even being stopped, which is pretty understandable. Like, the judge shouldn't be stopping your game unless an illegal play was made, which it wasn't.
Right.
But then the judge didn't give them any time
Mike summoned the
extension.
Stratos, or did Mike have the Dupe Frog?
Mike had the Dupe Frog and
then
some of the
summons
Stratos.
the Stratos, and his opponent
Okay.
flips Torrential before Mike activates the effective Stratos or is declaring the effective Stratos.
Okay.
So now he's going to get his Dupe Frog effect, right? Because if Stratos was 1, Torrential was 2, he would have missed the dupe timing.
Yep.
So that doesn't happen now. He gets the search. The judge injects himself into the game to, like, bring up their communication problems or alleged communication problems. Like, no one at the table was complaining. I could say that. At least no one called for a judge. I could guarantee that. So I'll wrap this up so we can focus on the final. So basically, the judge stops the game and doesn't give them a time extension, and then they end up hitting time. And, like, I'm sitting right there, and I had the same issue with that same judge, and, like, they gave me a time extension when the judge stopped my game, and they stopped mine for less than what they stopped Mike's for. And I appealed and everything, and my whole total time was less than what they stopped his game for with no extension. And Mike, at the end of the game, was in main phase with an Ab Zero and a Vanities Fiend on the field. If he just says the words battle phase, he wins the game.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, his opponent had an open board. So.
Oh my God.
Even so, he had both monsters. Like, he had a Vanities Fiend, even if the board wasn't open. Like, so the game, yeah, Mike really did get screwed for sure. I mean, oh my God, the oppression on the
Dust shoot oppression. Adam is
And
so
with
good.
Highest Diva, Scapegoat, Treeborn, every card there loses the royal oppression besides Treeborn.
Yeah, that's Reborn. Hi. So I can
Watch him
imagine.
summon
that he
Shura
just
right
said
here.
Reborn. Oh my god, if he sets sure, the game just ends, right?
Not quite. I mean, you get Freeborn back, and that attacks for Caius, so you gotta answer the Caius.
Yeah, but
Or
if
you
he
answer
has
Caius, and
Ashura,
then
the other
yeah.
cards have to be real. I think he was just too scared to set more than the 2 back rows, right? Like, he just wanted to set the impression. I'm imagining he has other traps in his hand right now.
Sets a monster into the known Caius. Unless he put... Wait, that's 5 cards. Because I know he did put a Caius back off the dust chute. So he might have had 2 Caiuses in hand.
Yeah, well, that's 5 cards, yes.
Yeah. There's like no world where you don't sack for Caius here, right? Yeah.
Ash Oppression, understandable.
So, what is that, a value?
Yeah.
Has to be.
So he had 2 Caiuses.
How bad is Adam's hand if he didn't have any more back rows and he sets the value? Oh,
Sets him up
ew.
for
Did he
oh
open
my
up 2
God.
value? Unless that's a Sirocco.
Or if we have
What
Icarus
the-
attack here, you know? There's
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It could be Sirocco. You go Icarus and make your guy live in the grave.
Yeah, he chose the
Oh,
Stratos.
jeez.
Ooh, that searches for Plasma and we have Scapegoat. So that's not good.
Does shoot oppression was not enough. I feel like it's interesting because more Blackwing players are starting to main deck Royal Oppression, and less value players are.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
So I just go for
When
Inferno Front.
Range.
I do, and I think that like it's so crazy because that was the same trend last year at Nationals. Like value was not main decking Royal Oppression at Nationals. Like the people did,
Oh
except
no,
like,
Oscar was.
except
Yeah.
Kalenda, who won Nationals last year. He
Oh,
made
you're talking
2
about the
Royal-
year before. Okay, when you say last
Yeah.
year, I think of the one from a few weeks ago.
No, not from a few weeks ago, like last year.
Yeah, yeah,
No,
yeah.
like, and you just play, and I played against all these value decks, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck are these people? They weren't, half of them weren't even playing Return at the time. It's like, what are you doing?
I think value is like still in, I don't want to say infancy, but it's toddler stages at that point. I think I don't know if we've hit value's peak, but we're damn near close to it, I think.
Right, like last year, I was like, man, this deck just fucking blows, and
Yeah.
it has nothing to it. Like, you have to play Royal Oppression, and like that's the way to do it, right? You could play that card better than anybody else, which is true.
I think
You can
value
play-
meshes a good amount of grind game, and explosiveness, and the ability to like exploit floodgates like oppression and DDV. Like, and it's the one deck that could do all 3 of those things pretty consistently, and that's pretty much why it's a good deck, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, well, true.
it doesn't do one thing like significantly better than any other deck, I feel like, but it does all of those things enough to be able to put up a fight against every single deck.
That backer was not
Yeah.
Icarus attack.
It is definitely not an Icarus attack, and I'm gonna say it's not a bottomless either. It's could still be D-Prison, technically. He might not have saw the value in saving a value with a D-Prison because he didn't have a monster to even follow up with.
Damn.
But yeah. It's definitely not torrential. I mean, it could be a second oppression. Oh, I guess we're about to find out.
Oh boy. Target the other Caius, and then
Yeah.
It is
the game.
bottomless.
Yeah. Wow.
I don't see why you don't bottomless the Stratos. Unless, was that not set that turn?
Oh no, that's been set for a while.
I don't know. I always go for the bottomless the Stratos. Like, if you want to make your miracle play, you're gonna have to set that Prodigy. That's how I feel.
Opening Dust Shoot Oppression and still losing. It's great. I feel like he just didn't have monsters because we saw Dust Shoot Oppression, but like no monsters.
Right.
Until
To be
the
fair, if
Sirocco.
there's any other monster that was in the mix there, then
Yeah.
you know, it would have been flatlined pretty quickly.
we know if there's been a discussion of a split in the event that Jay wins this?
No, they have to. Unless
No, they play,
unless they personally agree to it, they have
Yeah,
to
I'm
play.
saying like in the Discord chat. I haven't been watching.
No, there's nothing of that sort
Okay.
agreed upon.
But it's good for the content. It's good for the channel.
Hell yeah. Stream has been live for it says right here 4 hours and 34 minutes.
That's it.
Yeah, this is a long one.
Yeah.
Has
So
anyone
what?
written in chat, or is my chat frozen? What's going
No,
on?
no one's been talking.
Okay, I just want to make sure I'm not frozen.
Yeah, once Enraged Peacock leaves the chat, it goes silent. There was a good point. There was actually a point there where we had like 25 viewers, concurrent viewers, and there was like a good flow of chatting going on.
Yeah, that's usually earlier in the night, I guess. Right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Gets later, and then we start talking about the actual game instead of all the nonsense.
Then people start leaving.
Maybe people enjoyed the nonsense. Yeah.
Yeah.
well, that's the funny. Well, Sam, what you should do is that you should like clip whatever conversation that we have and just make shorts out of it. You
That's
could
true, you
Keep
could do
putting
it.
short. You listen through a lot of shit though, because
There we go. We got people talking. No suck is like, I'm still here. Joe says, "What's up, people in the shadows?" What's up, Joe?
Mr. JoJo.
Mr. Joe. Yeah, this is finals. Adam opens Dust Shoot again like a fucking monster.
Didn't help him last time. You have to have more than just Dust Shoot. You gotta actually have a card to summon. He literally saw 2 values were his only monsters last
Yeah.
game.
Get better,
That's the
Adam.
exact reason I stopped playing Blackwings. Because of those hands. And then you just like randomly draw Blizzard. You're like, oh nice, that's not a real monster.
Yeah, Blackwing sometimes either has their hand that is just like its god hands are better than any other god hands in the format.
I don't know. The Amaryllis
Like-
God hands are pretty god.
Yeah, but these no. These are like the win. There's a calculated win rate whether you open Whirlwind or not in this format. No other card has that in this format. And there's a 90% win rate if you open Whirlwind and have like a decent
Yeah,
normal summon.
that's crazy. Yeah, Joe, we definitely got to play in person. Once, hopefully, Matt starts his tournament stuff again. No, so I'm supposed to be packing.
We gotta do something. We gotta do something like more local though. Like if we
Yeah.
could like just rent a space or like go to a space and just like have 20 jabronis all come together and be like, hey, this time next month we're all getting together. Come play Duel Monsters. And then
Glick
people
is
can
still
arrange
in the
for it.
chat. Adam might be the best
What?
Blackwing player ever. Man has it all.
Man does have it
Tim
all.
Ponce is still in the chat. Dragon Turbo God hands. That's true. Dragon Turbo God hands are like literal Exodia.
Yeah. Dragon Turbo, that's the library FTK of Edison format.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he opens Dust Shoot, but has to summon a Kalut. but Jay's hand is pretty garbage. MST Minecon, Miracle, Sidra, Torrential. There's the Sidra. Sidra Kais. Hadrian Kais. With the pulling.
Rug.
Ooh.
Jesus.
That's
a good
like
rug.
such a good +1.
Yeah.
That's a good rug.
It's like a real card you attributed for Kais too.
Yep. That's still dangerous though, because of Icarus. Like you target the monster almost every time there, right? Like you don't go for a back row because it draw traps in Icarus anyway. Like that play almost always converts into a +1 right there.
This Kalut.
Kalut
Word.
beatdown.
He's just doing the most, yeah.
Hands like this is why I stopped playing Diva Hero. Despite it being the most pretty deck I have, max rarity.
It is very pretty deck max rarity.
Well, this is what I was saying earlier, where it's like it's so high rolly. Like you get hands like this, and then you get hands where it's just like you turn one like Stardust, Colossal, Ab-Zero your opponent, and they're just like, well, I lose.
Click.
Click
Click
says.
yeah, you could say it.
Yeah, Adam might be the best Blackwing player ever. Man has it all. Adam makes you think he has it, doesn't, and then has it the following turn or two.
Blind MST.
Well,
Hit
we
it.
knew he had MST. This has to be a draw trap, right? Because you were setting stuff into it. No. Okay, he's setting real traps. I guess he figured you can only MST one of them.
Maybe he
Oh,
drew into,
Icarus
he,
here
he got
would
a
be so
yeah. Icarus would have been
brutal.
insane. Yeah, he had to draw into a diva. Oh
Another
my god!
rug.
See, if I blind MST there, I would have hit a draw trap every
See, the
time.
thing is, the other trap, if it's anything but a draw trap, it's so bad here. Like, if that was another rug, it's so bad. Like,
Solemn.
oh, it's a solemn, which is basically a pseudo rug here, right? There's no heroes engraved.
Correct.
Hey, it's not a bad play. That's not a bad solid at all.
We're going to game 3, boys.
Kalut did the mostest.
That was Kalut beatdown.
And it's not the Glick way where you drop 3 of them out of your hand. Not
Glick?
that kind of beat.
I say this all the time. Glick always has Kalut. He usually has 2 Kaluts. More often than not, he has 3 Kaluts. Right, Glick?
Right, Glick, right?
Right, Glick? Right?
Oh, man.
All right, here we go. Does paying half your life hurt you? No, it wins you the game, Glick. I'll guess not. Yes, you do. I do have picks. I should make a folder of every time Glick has 3 Kaluts and just make a folder of and a picture of it.
We bottomless in the battle phase. Come on, Adam. Gotta move slower. Don't be doing that. Adam drew pretty bad last game too, I guess, right? Just a bunch of traps and a Kalut and found a way.
Yeah.
Well, he saw a monster more than 1,500 attack this game, so there's that.
Yeah, but if there's not more than one, might be an issue. Do we go battle phase?
I would go battle phase.
Yeah.
I think it depends for me how many Gilman I'm on. Like, if I have another Gilman in the deck, I think I go battle phase here to keep the android live. But if I
Diva here
don't
usually
have another
plays one.
Gilman in the deck,
Like
yeah,
just
see.
Yeah, if you're playing a second Gilman and Diva Hero, there's other things you need to be contemplating in life than whether you pick up battle phase or not here.
Yeah, I think like the Diva Hero beat list sometimes plays 2 Gilman, but Diva Hero, you're bricky enough. You definitely don't need to see 2 Gilman. Look, another monster with more than 1,500 attack points. Karmika.
Oh, Scarmally too. Oh boy.
We already used a Diva though, so maybe I'm bad, but if I saw like a discard trap and Mally in hand with Diva in hand, I just would have held the Diva. Especially if you're just summoning Diva to get in some like damage and synchro into level 5. But I don't know. Maybe I'm bad.
I don't know, young Samuel. Maybe there's another Diva in that hand.
There could be.
Or another Mally.
Or another Mally.
Alright. What? Oh, he allured and said, well, he. Adam's hands are like so bad. I guess the Diva just lived, and you don't even have to worry about anything I just said.
Yeah, that Diva lived way longer than it should have. But then there's also an argument to deprisoning the Diva instead. I guess, I don't know.
Ugh, if you draw Shura.
I mean, he didn't have an out to beat over the Gilman based on him.
Alluring and ban. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Jay gonna reset this fucking bracket? That's what I'm curious about.
Mm-hmm. Now he has a Bora.
We have a thinking here.
Mhm.
This is interesting. So you have to wonder if your opponent doesn't have a bottomless, what is he thinking about on summon here? Like, is he hitting think to stay balanced? I feel like most people don't do that, so this is probably something that could trigger on a summon.
I do that a lot. And like when I was playing War League, got Glut.
Oh, this might be the ultimate bluff by Adam. I guess we're gonna find out. I don't think he bluffs after the thought.
Oh God.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, he spelt it wrong, so now you don't actually have to discard it.
Oh my
Looks
God.
like we're bracket resetting here.
What a solid 2-for-1 with a Mind Crush. And we get to see,
Yeah.
we are ruling Mind Crush, gets to see the hand.
We'll see if that actually happens. They're ruling it. You got to reveal. Jay knows. He's like, I slipped that stuff in there.
That's what we are. I did type it in the Discord before the tournament. Yes, we are.
I
Adam.
can't believe every tournament is different with how they're rolling Mind Crush. It's the craziest thing in the world.
Yeah. But this is the way. I will tag Adam in what I said earlier in the tournament talk channel.
Well, Jay knows that we're ruling Mind Crush the specific way, but he's also trying to confirm if Klut's at 3, so...
Mm-hmm.
Did he show hand or not? I didn't even see it happen so fast.
Yeah, that's how Mind Crush should work. Man, that card is so good.
What are you setting in this deck? A Snowman Eater, basically? Is that it?
Well, sporty, yeah. I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Adam's in the Discord.
It's probably the only thing it can be is a snowman.
It's Tam, you don't need to tag me or hear it.
I saw what he said. I tagged him anyway because I didn't see it in time.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the best Mind Crush I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Actually, no, there was a better Mind Crush. When I first started playing Edison format, I was playing against Matt before he was a vendor. And he blind Mind Crush. I MST'd. And I had like everything. I was playing Lightsworns and he blind Mind Crush called Wolf. And got to see my hand and had perfect knowledge the rest of the game. You're just going for game here. Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
Oh, reset the bracket. We gotta play another one.
Adam had some piss poor fucking hands there.
Yeah. Imagine not seeing Black Whirlwind. Crazy, dude.
Maybe Adam just does not play Black Whirlwind because he's like, I'm just so much of a fucking savage. Jay on the 41 card Magic. Love it.
Yeah, that's why you don't
played
see.
41.
Yeah, you don't see fucking double Mally. Or you see double Mally
If you
less.
beat the Fusion, yeah.
But you have to play 40 cards. Are you crazy? Oh, this time
People
Jay's
listen.
opening with Dust Shoot.
People who play, and Rich, even you top with 41 cards in your value list. People thought you were crazy for that shit, but it's like if you're playing 41 good cards, then what the fuck? Who cares, right? Like,
Yeah, my logic on it was it lowers percentages of like drawing certain cards or opening certain cards like so minusculely that it's a negligible amount in a small subset of one tournament. Like if you run 41 cards every event you go to ever forever, eventually one time it's gonna screw you one time.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's how
Yes.
low these percentages are. So it's
Yeah.
like
yeah.
It's
you
this-
enter 50 tournaments, you play 10 rounds in all of them. Like it's possible that 41st card never matters mathematically.
Yeah.
But like you enter 50,000 tournaments, and now okay, it might have mattered a few times. Like
Yeah. It's just a stigma that people have from.
yeah.
back in the day.
Modern has broke that stigma completely. Now they just play
Yes.
like bricks that are so powerful in deck that they don't want to draw them, so they
Yeah.
just run 45 cards. Like the winning deck for Nats this year had 45 cards.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
And there's no capitalization for playing 45s. It's like, oh, well, you mill a ton so you can handle the extra cards. It's like, you just specifically don't want to draw certain cards.
Right.
And everything else is a 3 that you want, so.
Yeah, it's so crazy, and every time when I hear someone like for example, I heard of this guy who topped the ribbit in California. He topped with Amaryllis. He played 40 cards, and he did not play Foolish Burial in his main deck. And in his deck profile, the guy asked like, why did you not play Foolish? And he's like, I did not want to go over 40 cards, and I'm like, so you're telling me that you're not going to play Foolish and Amaryllis just so because you don't want to go over 40 cards? That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Now you're getting it.
That's the craziest thing I ever heard. That's the craziest thing I ever heard.
Sam, I know you have an extensive collection of rare cardboard.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know about rare,
wondering
but expensive for sure.
Okay, expensive cardboard.
Yes, what you were wondering.
In that expensive cardboard pile, do you happen to have any tournament pack Breaker the Magical Warriors?
I do not have TP breakers, unfortunately.
They're in my that's in my goat deck. My TP breakers in my goat deck.
What do you mean? I thought you had to sell everything off because you were going to school.
No, not like everything. Well,
You kept the minty goat stuff?
I kept
That's
some
the most
super high-end
expensive stuff.
Although
Yeah,
he did sell a TPK Serpent to buy a fucking wedding ring, so, or engagement ring.
Yeah.
What is that worth? What the fuck? I don't even know what you're talking about.
I sold that thing for $3,000. Yeah.
TPK Serpent?
Sinister
Serpent.
Yeah.
So
Alright,
it's
Sinister Serpent TFK.
TFK, not TPK. Sorry, TFK.
TFK,
What is this thing from? What is it from? Let's just start there.
It's from the Falsebound Kingdom, the Spanish version of the video game.
Okay.
It's the only super printing that it came in, and they are impossible to find. The game did not sell well in Spain, so that super rare itself is hard to find.
There's
So it's
two listed on
$1,000.
TCG Player right now. The first is an LP for 3,500, and the second is a HP for $5,000.
Why don't you tell him how you got that TFK Serpent?
Oh my god, this is an insane.
You
I got
ripped one off.
Yeah, I got
Ridiculous, I'm
free.
sure. Oh my god. You flew to
So-
Spain.
No. Well, here's what happened. So last year at Nationals, before Nationals, I bought this collection from this guy. I spent $3,700 on this collection. The first page alone was like a Ghost Black Rose Dragon, a Ghost Stardust Dragon, Ghost Honest, Ghost Chaos. It had crazy shit in there. It all came out to around $10,000 if it's all said and done. Even when I was digging through bulk, I must have found 12 substitutes through it, and they were $30 each at the time. So then I go to Nationals, I move a ton of that shit, right? Like a ton of the bullshit. And I still had a lot of bullshit left. And I went to Mike Sineba, who we talked about earlier, and he had a TFK Serpent. And I had my collection because I wanted to offload the rest of it. And he was going through this, and he was like, you know what, man? Whatever you have left in this collection, and I already sold off a lot of the higher end shit. There's a lot of low end bullshit in it, right? He's like, I will just give me the rest of this collection, and then I'll give you this TFK Serpent. Clear trade right there. And I already made $5 or $6 grand from that collection already, right? And he also threw in a champion pack Gravekeeper Spy because I needed to complete my set because I didn't have my set at the time. So I got that and a TFK Serpent, and I spent $3,700 in the collection, and I made $5 grand off the collection.
It's crazy.
So I netted $1,300, and then you got a free TFK Serpent from it.
And then you sold that TFK Serpent to buy an engagement ring.
Yeah, I did sell that. Yeah, exactly. I was like, I sold it to some guy in fucking Japan. She's from investment banker out there. I had to go through a middleman because I was not gonna fucking send that to Japan myself. So I used
You don't trust the United States Postal Service?
I don't trust Japanese postal service. I trust the United. Like once it leaves U.S., it's out of my control. Like absolutely. So
Once it leaves your house, it's out of your control. I don't know about you. The USPS
so
missing
so
stuff all the
I
time.
sent it to a guy who deals with high-end trades. I forgot what his name is, unfortunately, but I sent it to his house in Georgia, and I saw that it got dropped there, and I'm like, I never heard from it again, and I'm like, we're good. We're in the clear. But
It's a weird play. I don't know if you guys are watching.
Yeah, I am
He
watching.
had a plague set. He sacked it for Caius and then top decked for the plague.
He sacked
He's
it
going
for
very neg
Maui,
right
man.
now. Yeah. Sacked for Maui, top decks for plague. But he's going incredibly neg to make an 8-star here. So, like, what are you doing? Just ending turn? Because you don't want to go with that neg and die to a deep prison, right? We've seen him just end turn with the
oh
plasma.
no, that means that that Maui's at the top of the deck.
Oh, he had double Maui, that's why. Oh, I love this deck!
Yeah.
And then you got Dark Arm.
Oh,
Okay.
Dark Arm.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I can't be clicking on Grave if I don't have DB open. I think he would Stardust, right? Yep.
Yeah. But you don't.
That's he lives. He has 100 left,
Yeah.
and he has 4 cards to out Stardust.
This is game 1
And he-
of the second match, right?
Yeah. He can't brain control because he's at 100, so I don't see how he gets out of this. How many darks does Adam have?
3.
He has
Darks.
3. I guess he could summon his Dark Arms, attack Stardust, and go hit. No, but he does not have that. He could
Weird.
have Stardust, hit it, and then set Icarus attack.
Yeah, that's
And
probably...
just pray to God that that's enough. Yeah. Draw face
I don't-
X.
I don't think he has an Icarus attack if he's setting 3. I was about to say that, but no, we go straight to the main.
Then there's Mirror Force back there, or Torrential back there, or something like that.
Yeah, he's protecting something.
Heavy.
Alright.
Okay. Mirror
That's one
Force
hit.
has to be back there. Mirror Force has to be back there.
There's one more Dark.
At this point, it could be a D prison though, because the Mally can't do anything to the kill. All right, one more chance, Jay. They could both be real. Who knows? It's always closest to the deck. Shouldn't have rolled the dice.
I never rolled a dice.
He goes for the Gale though. Okay, well,
Well, yeah. I mean, I, guess
I
it
was
makes
thinking about
sense.
going for the Gale too, because, yeah, it plays around
It plays
specifically D
around,
prison.
D prison.
Yeah.
But he has to have exactly Mirror Force here, yeah.
I was thinking your opponent's so low, you hit a back row. Like, they clearly don't have Icarus at this point, right? And then you just attack, and if the last one's a D prison, they're literally down to just a Gale, and that's it. And you have 2 in hand. I don't know. Depends what the 2 in hand are, I guess.
Yeah, it's like, for me, it's like, do you play around the 3 of D prison or the 1 of Mirror Force? There's the D prison. So, yeah. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. I think hitting the Gale was actually right.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. I wasn't even thinking about it. I was just thinking you hit a back row the first time. But I don't know why you hit a back row the first time then. I think if you're not worried about Icarus anymore, you just go for the Gale first, regardless.
I think, well, you have 2 Darks. I think you're propping... You'd probably go for the Gale first. Yeah, because you're right. There's no Icarus. And then pop a back row after. Because you have 2 Darks,
Yeah.
so pop 2.
I guess there's merit to say you hit a bluff in the back row and you know your opponent has to bluff back row, so rather than just waste your banish on hitting another bluff, just
Yeah. There's that too.
hit the monster, and then kind of what you're saying, like if it's Mirror Force, it's Mirror Force, and he's just down to 1 card.
Yeah.
That does really hurt.
Adam, coming from the guy that dust shooted his opponent 2 times last set.
Yeah. Sometimes Yu-Gi-Oh! Giveth, Nick.
And Yu-Gi-Oh! Taketh.
Sometimes Yu-Gi-Oh! Taketh. We should put that on a t-shirt. On the front says sometimes Yu-Gi-Oh! Giveth. On the back, sometimes Yu-Gi-Oh! Taketh.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Giveth and Yu-Gi-Oh! Taketh. And then you put it below and it's like Ugulations or whatever. 1346.
Ugulation, yeah, exactly. I was about to say a random number. That's great.
Oh man. This has definitely been the longest stream we've ever done.
No,
Yeah,
the first tournament we did, I think, was by far the longest.
Was it?
Yeah, because I don't know if it was the longest, but it was definitely the latest. Because I think we started at 8 and the shoot
Yeah.
ended at like 1:30 in the morning.
We definitely we got to make some fresh gear though. I will definitely wear you make themed shirts.
Mm-hmm.
Bert just texted me. He's like, you make themed shirts. Yeah,
Is Bert in the chat?
I maybe I don't know. He's just texted me. He texted me about t-shirts, and we were literally just talking about that.
That's crazy.
That sick fucker's in there. I know that for a fact.
Glix says I have to show. Glix says I have to show you the picture of the ring, Rich.
What ring?
The one ring to rule them all, obviously.
Mm.
Let me find it. Or Nick probably has it. Nick, show him the picture of your ring with the little TFK serpent in it. Oops.
Oh. Yeah, I'll set it up.
I literally just got so confused. I was like, wait, how did my email open? I'm not even touching my mouse.
That was my bad. When Nick got engaged, there's obviously the engagement picture of him and Mary, like showing the ring, and I zoomed in like super far into the picture, into the ring, and edited a little TFK serpent in the ring, and so like you totally cannot see it if you're just looking at the picture, but if you zoom in really far, you can see it.
Adam went super aggressive here, going for the summon Sirocco, summon Bora pump.
Into deep prison, into deck heavy.
Oh god. Now I see why he went so aggressive. I guess once he figured there was no bottomless on his Sirocco, his Bora was hitting the field for free, and he didn't care about Mirror Force or Deep Prison.
Minecon TT Caius heavy. That Caius is going to be big boy, though. Better hope that back row is like Torrential or something.
Minecon TT Caius heavy. Yeah. Very well could be. I think you still just sack for Caius, right? It's still you break even on the play and then set Torrential so he can't really commit much. Oh.
We're under deck heavy. He's not. I don't think he's activating that. I think he's showing that's what he drew for turn. Yeah.
Oh, Adam must have targeted the card in his hand.
Take a 34 damage straight to the face.
Wait, I'm confused. What happened to the bottomless?
I got heavied.
Oh, he used the heavy. Okay.
Yeah.
I looked away for 1 second.
This might be the end right here. Sometimes Darkharm's best job is getting banished by a lure.
Yeah.
Sure, Clute. He lets it go. No attack, so there's no Clute.
He's certainly saying he has a Kalut, but he could very well just have a Deep Prison or something and just wants to sit here. I've played enough against Adam to know he's smart enough to summon that Shura without a Kalut or response just to, like, stop you from attacking him. You already have him at 28. Like, you already got through on an attack last turn, so what could he have drawn if he didn't summon the Shuro last turn? He was either sitting on Shuro with a Kalut in hand, sitting on Kalut with a Shura in hand, right? So, I'm sorry, sitting on one of those and drew the other. Or he just top decked a Battle Trap. Yeah, I wish he did. The Deep Prison, okay.
Wow.
So his set back row is Torrential, and he's got Mind Control in hand and Miracle and an Unknown in hand.
Well,
no.
we know about Allure, right?
Yeah, it's Allure, right? We saw it off of. I was just gonna say off deck heavy.
Minecon, Allure, and Miracle. Is Miracle live? Is there a water?
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah, there's no water. There's two
Okay.
heroes. So and
it needs to draw like a Diva pretty
if this is
badly.
Diva, yeah, then it gets destroyed by deck Debbie, but then Miracle's live.
No, I think deck Debbie's over, right? Apparently not.
No, deck Debbie. This is the last
Oh,
one.
well, deck Debbie hits the water, so I guess we just go Miracle.
Yeah.
And you have no way to access Stratos from grave, right? So you just Miracle your Stratos away so that you can have a return play on it later, possibly?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
But
said
if Adam has Royal Oppression, it's like...
That's pretty... Yeah, it's...
I think it's Dunzo anyway, right? Like, if you don't do this,
oppression.
yeah, Royal Oppression.
There's Oppression, yeah.
I mean, I guess you could have waited one more turn to see if you could have drawn something to out an Oppression, but, like, you're waiting for, what, an MST? One out of 30 times. He attacks with the TTV. You love to see it.
Just keep swinging. You're showing. Now you're in Kalut range. My god.
Remember 2 turns ago when I said it was over? Turns out Oppression's a hell of a card.
Yeah, that card is really good. And it's crazy that this Edison format was the first format that I got semi-limited. It was at 3 in the previous format.
It's crazy, dude.
Which is so crazy. To be fair, that format needed to have 3 oppression in it because that format was so stupid. But
Well, he knows his opponent has Torrential, right? So he's just going for it. Well, there's the Deep Prison.
Icarus.
Is so bad.
oh, that Icarus would have been very juicy right there.
He still has Minecon. Does he still have Allure, or is that why, he banished
them.
Malak, right? So we know he has Minecon and Torrential set. At this point, you can't risk not using Torrential if you don't have a way to stop this when it attacks. Yeah. I think even if you have the Battle Trap, you still have to bottomless there, because you summon Bora, you say it's good, and then he just goes heavy and you lose the game.
I don't play Deep Prisons in my DV Hero list. That Whirlwind could... Oh, I was going to say that Whirlwind could potentially be really good just for the fact that it can chain block Oppression if he has Blizzard.
And I thought he had Blizzard too because he was not something.
No, he's about to have one, that's for sure.
Yeah. This Blizzard's going to be pretty good right here.
This is the first Whirlwind we've seen in 5. No, we saw one and he Wing Blasted.
Yeah.
I just heard the faint piano again.
Mirror Force.
Wow, she's just eating through back row.
Yeah, but he's trading positively with them because he's searching off this.
Yeah.
Clue. The one thing he has to worry about is a miracle in hand and then a top deck into an MST. Like, are those back row real? Or Adam's back row real is the question. And we know they're not Icarus because he had an opportunity to flip one of those for like basically almost a +2 with an Icarus, which is crazy.
This is a
You'll love to see him declaring Whirlwind as Chainlink 2, but resolving it as if it's Chainlink 1.
True.
That
No
was
way.
funny.
Okay.
What? Going to extra deck?
Come on. He oppression, Adam. Adam must be tired, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dude, no way. Oh no. It's so
Oh
bad.
no. Oh no.
I was like, he can't synchro here, and then he just does it and goes right to battle phase. I love you, Adam.
Oh god.
Adam has had some hard throws.
Adam is very
Just love
sick.
that.
He told me. He texted me. He's like, I took off the last 2 days of work, and you can't
You
just
got
take
the
off work.
itis in Maryland, maybe.
Yeah.
I have that strong immune system. I had a sore throat when I got home, and then was fine right after.
Oh.
Oh.
He's
Yo,
like.
you can't go. Oops, no chance. If I'm Adam right there,
Oh, he had decree.
But there's no way to do that.
yo, if I'm Adam right there, I'm like, you straight up flipped. Actually, you really can't because he didn't pay cost.
Yeah.
Like, if he took the life points off, that's one thing. This has to be game unless he specifically plays Book of Moon, right? Like,
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Hey.
Wow. Oh my god.
what a throw right there. Does Adam reveal what he had? He does. It does shoot.
That's crazy.
Icarus.
That's
He
crazy.
finally drew Icarus.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Well, Jay won the money. Congratulations to Jay. First
Yes.
fucking place. He took it back from losers against Black, which was a bad matchup for the deck. And Jay Pofu, tonight was Jay's night. Tonight
Yeah,
was Jay's
it's
Well, the
Chainlink
reality
is-
is, I guess it didn't matter if he used a return, because Adam just negates for 800, and then he just
flips
flipped
decree. Yeah.
3.
But
Yeah.
the thing is, if Adam didn't synchro there, like you just have 2 Blackwings with Icarus, and you flip decree, you just chain Icarus on the decree.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, sacrificing your normal summon and your only monster protecting your life points at 2k for 800 life points probably isn't the play, no matter what the deep analysis is there, you know?
Right.
You just never, like, you're never special summoning unless you specifically can burn your opponent to death and then kill them if they don't burn to death either way. Like, I've actually done that with zombies, playing zombies. I've had hands where I'm like, well, they can only oppression 3 times and I have 4 ways to kill them, so good luck.
Yeah. Wow. What a match. All right. Well.
Alright, GG's.
GG's. How much did
We're doing 85-35, I think.
$85? That's not a bad prize right there. So this man is $75. That is $75 tonight. Very cool.
Nice.
For those who are still watching, guess what? You can play in this local too. And have fun with the boys. My goodness, it's a good time. But I'm signing out here. I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, me too.
Alright.
All right.
Good night, everyone.
Good night,
Later,
everyone.